is on the rise now. Endless celebrations all in my house. Levitating now, I'm super duper fly now. London boy, but DC where I reside now. Put the time in while you always yelling time out. And for critic, cause I know I'm coming. I know we grew up a little too fast. I miss the days that we chill and relax. Where did the time go? It all inspiration. Now grew up a little too fast. Where did the time go? It all passed. Now I need to go back. I had no worries, but always had plans. The only thing I did was pick at the trash. Now it's much harder to laugh. Hard to get up and not work on my craft. I need inspiration. Don't need no validation. No more medication. Just try some meditating. I don't need you to save me. Feel like all of you hate me. Everything's been so hard with all the situations lately. I just need to numb the pain for a minute. I just wanna run away on vacation. I don't know what else to say now. I just need to numb the pain. I just wanna numb the pain. I just wanna run away. I don't know what else to say now. I just need to numb the pain. I know we grew up a little too fast. I miss the days that we chill and relax. Where did the time go? It all passed. Now I need to go back. I had no worries, but always had plans. The only thing I did was pick at the trash. Now it's much harder to laugh. Hard to get.
Hey, this song. Whoa. This song kind of goes hard. The other two, I'm less interested in. We're testing out music today, chat. We're gonna be finding some new bangers to add to the playlist. Like, what is this one called? Let me. It's fun. I like the idea of getting chat's opinions and stuff, getting your guys' feedback on what we want to see on the playlist. Like, it's, you know, it's the same playlist we listen to every day for a stream, right? I feel like your guys' input is important, and showing you guys really just how I decide on stuff. Like this song I really like, so I'm gonna add that specifically, but this is a mix at the moment. Music question mark? Tell me you guys can hear it. This song goes, come on, this is quite loud as well. Play Crab Rave. If it was copyright free, I would, man. It's a banger. It's a banger. Currently making eggs. Dude, I'm probably gonna be making some eggs as well today. Like this next song, oh my god, I'm not a fan. I'm gonna actually remove this mix. We can go song by song. Give me 1 second, guys, and we'll officially start the stream. But good morning to all you beautiful faces. What's up? What's up? The music should be super quiet. Like, it should be background music. That's the intention. I want people should be able to play their own music over my music and it not intervene. Like, that's my goal. What I've learned from streaming is a lot of you guys listen to music extremely loud and want me to turn it up, crank mine up, which I get. I mean, that's how I listen to my music, but on stream I want it to be a little different. But let me cook 1 sec. Let me get nice and ready for this intro today, fellas. Okay, we're gonna do something. Let's see. Okay. Alrighty, good morning, fellas. It's a Tuesday, okay, but not just any Tuesday. I'm sick of being dry, okay? I'm sick of not getting shiny Pokemon, okay? I'm gonna be popping charms, shiny charms all day today. So I have donor status active, which gives me a 20% increase on shiny rate. And then I also am gonna be popping shiny charms all day. So I'm gonna have a 20%. Sorry, it's 10% from each. So 10% from Dono, 10% from my own charm. I'm gonna invite people. We're gonna get a link going. And I'm gonna be popping charms all damn day. I am going to go, before I go on the popping spree and pop at least 4 charms probably today, I'm going to go ahead and run out of these lore steps, which are almost over. We're going to head over to a daycare, or we're going to prep some eggs. So I'm going to make eggs on the first charm and do whatever Nincada I have left, and then we'll do some single encounters from there, jumping around, Sudowoodos, Bagons, whatever I feel like doing, whatever allows me to shunt more and shunt harder, dude. I want to push really hard today to end the dry streak. We're going to see what I can do. Team gets priority of charm. No Poke Road today. No Poke Road today. I want to push hard today to end the streak, guys. No Poke Road today. Yeah, I'm definitely, I think, on stream and stuff, especially like in videos and the recaps and stuff, music should be a lot lower. I'm not a huge fan of loud music in videos. Okay, let's go ahead and head over to a date here. I'm gonna head over to Kanto. Team gets priority on charm, so I'm gonna go ahead and, but we're not ready yet. I'll tell them when I'm ready. Servers are getting tanked. Is it like just too popular, or is it just like, for whatever reason, servers are tanking? Is there actually an alpha Dragonite spawn? Oh shit, that's a huge call. That's actually a giant call, Kenji. Hey Pat, if you got a Shiny Nincada, do you get both Shedinja and Ninjask? Nope. If that was the case, the Ninjask, or sorry, Shedinja wouldn't be as rare of a shiny as it is, you know? Ninjask is treated as its own entity and gets its own role. You do not get a shiny, you get a shiny Ninjask. When you evolve a shiny Nincada, you do not get a shiny Shedinja guaranteed. It's a different role. Doubted some crazy rare Archon. That's pretty much what we're gonna do, Mix. I should have gone to Unova, honestly, to prep. So first things first, I'm gonna release. Okay. So first things first, first step of today's preparation, I'm going to release all of these Shedinjas that I have kind of here. I am going to actually go ahead and breed some of these Nincadas, or I guess Ninjas that I have left over. Although not many of them, I don't have that many males. Most are females, so I'm not going to get that many breeds, honestly, in. And then I will go ahead and pop all of these Nincadas on the charm today as well. I don't love this song as much. Maybe let's stick to, okay, until we get into a groove, I'm going to go back to our normal music. I'm going to be honest. I need the normal until we get into a groove. And then once we get into a groove, I can actually, because I can't focus on judging music and stuff on top of everything. There we go. See, this is the vibe we needed. There we go. The fucking epic dragon medieval orchestra type shit, dude. How do you change channel? Click the little icon here, change channel. There you go. Okay. Egg time. I kind of just want to sell all these for like not the, I need to get rid of these somehow. Okay. We're going to use the box space that I have. I don't have that many. Here, how many male ninjas do I have? Males. Boom, 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 boom. Over to sell over here. So perfect. It actually works out perfectly. So now I just need 10 to match. Okay. Okay, so here's the ninja breeds I'll be doing, and the rest I'll be releasing. So getting rid of the rest of these. And now I have, with these released, I'm going to have around 2 boxes to fill up with possible eggs. A little more than that. I'll try to actually sell these off or get rid of these in some way. Clear up some space. We'll see what I can do. 30-minute Gamba. We should start the Gamba... Start it at 20 minutes into the stream. Very soon. Song name? I can link it to you. I love this. It's a great memer, dude. Sup, Pat and chat? What's up, Sean? I feel more at home, yeah. Pokerogue is down? Fuck, I wasn't even... It's funny because I wasn't planning on playing Pokerogue today, but it actually worked out. I'm sorry to those who were trying to play, dude. The game is super good. Legendary or just shiny? I think both. Dude, believers need a fucking break so bad. I think doing legendary plus shiny is yeah. I don't know if it'll factor in or matter, but holy shit, dude. And it crashed on me? Oh, that's so sad. That's a huge bummer. Okay. Let me cook, guys. Let me go ahead and actually start preparing. What shiny do I care about the most? I really like Audino. I think Audino is going to be number one up there that I care about. I'm a fan. I'm certainly a fan. What are Shiddos at right now? I'm going to be honest, I didn't even think about... Does anybody have any Ditto boxes? I didn't even think about that. Having to possibly buy Ditto boxes. Listing couldn't be found 56 minutes ago. Is this glitched? What is happening? Are all servers dying? Dragon Castle? Yeah, it's a fucking banger, dude. What is happening? I've never... What is happening there? Hello? Listing couldn't be found. There we go. Is this glitched? I've never seen this in my history of PokeMMO. I think this Ditto on the GTL is glitched. It's listed for 4K. Its start date is 56 minutes ago. And it says it can't be found whenever I try to buy it. Now, normally that happens when someone else like buys it before you. But if I refresh, that top Ditto is still there. And I can't buy it still, even if I refresh. Like, I think this is actually glitched. I've never seen that. There's a glitch Ditto on the GTL you can't buy. I've never seen that before. Happens with Dittos? I've literally never seen it before. That is wild. Never seen that. Maybe to stop bots? I doubt it. Schrodinger's Ditto? Fuck. I doubt it. I doubt it. Let's figure out the play here. These have to go here. These can get male breeders. This is Fairy A group, right? Nothing else. Fairy. What's up, dude? I see you, man. Guys, if you're trying to get in on Link, you're not going to. I'm sorry. Link is reserved for teammates first and foremost. Team Mister gets priority. But how can I help you today, Elcor? Yo, Elk. Smiley face. Sorry, I have a lot of stuff going on, so I'm a bit busy. Want to say hi? Dude, fair enough. Yo. I'll give him the big happy face. That's kind of sweet. Imagine the capture for the GTL. I wouldn't be a big deal. That'd be fine. IMO. Let me go ahead and... Want a Master Ball? Can't trade him, dude. Can't trade him. Fairy, male... I have one in the mail. Oopsies. Okay. I'm gonna try to get some breed preps. Preps? Yup. I also want to do some ×3 hordes today, hilariously. I do actually plan to, I want to do some Trubbish today. If I were to break my 60k dry streak doing ×3 hordes and I got a Trubbish, I wouldn't mind that. I would actually be super okay with that. I've wanted Trubbish for so long, dude. I've wanted Trubbish for so long. Would have never guessed that Shrimish is Fairy egg group. It's, yeah. I think it's Fairy Plant. I think it's double. It's a weird one. It's a weird one. Shinies from the start? Dude, yeah, I'm hard going for Shinies today. What's up, Vincer? Happy to see you, dude. Okay. Let's go ahead and figure out some other breeds that I want to do. I like the idea of Snorlax. I don't mind Squirtle, Rotoms. Where are Porygons? Do I have Porygons? I really, really like Shiny Porygon, I feel like. I feel like I underrate how much I like it. None of these have stats or anything. Correct. Correct. We're going to move these over here. These all just need Dittos. Is the simple thing about them, which is nice. And they're really fast. I mean, the nice thing about these is that they're super fast. Remove this. It's kind of perfect, actually. And then this needs to get moved over to the next box. Okay, we're getting something going, fellas. Can you handle a third Minccino, dude? Mentally, probably not. Dude, if I go for the Trubbish and I end up with a Minccino, a third Minccino, I'd be pretty fucking devastated. I'm not going to lie. Breeding for profit right now? No, I'm breeding for a massive loss. That's the realest answer. Nope. I wish I was breeding for profit. I'm breeding for a massive loss. Breeding for a shiny. You can do some Shalfas today. Ooh, what are male fields at for Shalfas? Wait, what are male... Wait, let's check. Wait, speaking of breeding rare shinies, what are male field alphas at? Is it a good time to go for the Shalfa Miltank? What do we think, fellas? 34. That's not bad. I usually will buy these up all the way up to like 40k. Oh, that's actually really good prices. These are ridiculously expensive. You can see the cash stack draining. I've got one in my party. I would be willing to do around 30 or so of these max. There's 20 right there. We'll get that sorted for a sec first, okay? So these all need to be bred with mill tanks, which I do have. Where are they at? In one of these boxes, I have all my alpha mill tanks, and here they are. Alpha mill tanks and alpha Sudowoodos that I've been trying to slowly trickle a Shalfa into. Let's move these over to breed 2. Over to breed 2. There we go. We're doing something today, fellas. We're off the deep end, okay? A little bit. We're a little bit off the deep end, okay? You gotta be a little crazy, a little eccentric to get a shiny, from what I've heard. From what I've heard. You get these kinds of shinies. Box 8 is so funny. Why is it in box 8? Gamba in 2 minutes? Yeah, Gamba chance will come up. We'll put up a Gamba very soon, guys. Okay, the Porygon runs out of space, but that's okay. We can move that over to box 8 or 9 or something. Alrighty. I mean, alrighty. We've got double Sudowoodo as well, so we can do a breed there. Should I just breed the 2 Sudowoodos? I don't have that many alpha Sudowoodos. Okay, these 2 can be bred together. And the other one is female, right? So it needs... Or this one's male. Ah, okay, not worth it. We'll just breed those 2 together then. Good luck today. Thank you, Smooch. We're going a little unhinged, dude. We're going for something special, okay? Okay. I have my breeders. I need 10 more. Okay, I actually do need 10 more male alpha fields, but I have my box prepared. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That was 400k Pokeyen spent right there in like less than 10 seconds. Let me fill this up first. Oh, yoink. 3k ditto. Yoink, 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 yoink. Thank you very much. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Someone's selling dittos for 3k. I'll be taking all of those. Thank you, thank you. I'll honestly be taking all of these. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That might be all I need. That might be all I need. Buy that one too. Why the hell not? Mail is your storage, fellas. Okay. Claim to PC. Claim to PC. Claim to PC. I think I need around 15 or so. Ayo, folks, we are spending money today, fellas. Yeah, keep it on the cash stack today, fellas. It might disintegrate just a little bit. We're at 37 point something mil at the start of the stream. Already down into the 36s. Shiny today, 100%. 100%. 100% chance. I love watching money disappear. Oh, fuck. That's okay. Small mistake here, but it's not a big deal. These can be moved over to cell 5. My box names are so fucked. Danny, thank you for the support. Shiny today. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I wish there was a mail claim all. It would actually be so fucking helpful. There is not. There is not one. Well, I actually almost had like the perfect amount of dittos. I actually can just go ahead and that's fine to claim that. I actually almost had the perfect amount of dittos. I can just throw up 3 more breeds into these. What breeds should I? Probably just Audinos? Or Cherubies. We'll do 3 Cherubies. 3 male Cherubies. I like that. And I don't see another male Cherubi. We'll do 1 Audino. Move to cell 5. These are here. I can't do anything with this Sudowoodo. This is gonna get moved back. Unless I can buy a female Sudowoodo. Wait. When was the last female alpha Sudowoodo listed? Oh my god, yoink. Oh my god, female Sudowoodos are so cheap right now. Oh my god, they're never this cheap. It's because last time I bred these was like during... Dude, this is so luxurious to me. The last time I bred these was during Team Mr. Shiny Wars, and everyone was going for like Shalfa Sudowoodo, I swear. I don't know if that's true. It might have just been me. Yeah, Shiny Wars warped my mind about how much an alpha female Sudowoodo should cost, dude. That's actually so funny. So rock. How much are rock? Okay, next up for some Sudowoodos, how much are mineral male alphas going for base price? This is the best way to gauge. Oh my god, they're so cheap. I'm so not used to this, dude. I was just saying, my mind was warped around. So I bred for Shalfas like this during the last Team Mr. Shiny Wars, and it broke my brain about how much these things should cost, because during Shiny Wars, dude, everything becomes more expensive. People crank the prices up because we're willing to pay it, because we're absolute animals during Shiny Wars, dude. Yo, thank you for the fat rate. Poketrainer Knox coming in, dude. Thank you so much, man. 26 homies coming in. Welcome, Raiders. What's up? What's up? Let me grab one more female Sudowoodo really quick to match that. Pseudo. We're gonna get started here on some super rare breeds. Some hyper expensive fucking memes. Rip money. Yup, it's worth it. How popular is this game? How popular is this game at the moment? Do you think it's in a peak or a low point? PokeMMO has pretty much been consistently growing for the past 2 or 3 years. There were a lot of points back in 2016, 2015, 2017, I want to say, where the game was definitely struggling due to like the breeding changes and the economy and stuff like that. PokeMMO's at the best point it's ever been at. Now, currently, right now, it's in its like quote unquote dead period. This is very normal. If you've been playing PokeMMO for even the last 2 to 3 years, you know this. Usually around February to March, post event season. So post Lunar New Year event, which this year ended in around early February, I believe, or late February, I forget. People are exhausted. They just played 3 events back to back to back, month after month after month. So people take a break. I've seen a lot of like negative perception of like, oh, PokeMMO's dying, oh, so many people are quitting, and it's like, no, this happens every year. I don't know how new you are. This happens every single year in this game. There's always a quieter period after event season because people just grind the game for 6 months in a row for 10 hours a day. Of course they need a break. So they kind of... Pat's giving serious back in my day energy. You're not wrong. I try not to. There's some important context that comes with being playing the game for so long, but yeah, there's been a lot of recently in the community, which I understand. I think as the game grows, honestly, I think it's a sign of the game growing. I think there's been a lot of negativity in the community recently, and I think it's a sign of the game growing. Whenever you have more people, you're just gonna have more negative, loud voices. Now, critique is good and critique is important, but I think a lot of people push off harassment and attacking the developers as critique when it's not really. Saying something as simple as, you know what, man, the devs fucking made us get, or not made us, but like the devs were like, hey, here's Wishing Stone, you can get it or not get it in December, and like Wishing Stone still has no use. That's kind of lame. Things like critiquing Wishing Stone not having a use yet, I think is fair. Things like critiquing Mysterious Balls, I think is the most under talked about, like super fair critique of everything. There's a lot of weird critiques right now that are kind of happening that are copium about Shiny Lock stuff. I think it's all kind of been consistent over the past 10 years or so. I think PokeMMO's in a great state. I think PokeMMO's doing really, really, really well. It's in a more quiet period, and I think this summer, usually summer is huge for PokeMMO. Usually summer is a big, big time for Pokemon to pop off. This happens every single year. It's a pretty normal event cycle, I would say, for PokeMMO. Yeah, I did joke, and it seemed pretty... it's developer's decision, but it seems pretty fair to me. He made like 8 support requests of the same question. That's what it seemed like to me outside looking in, but I could be wrong. Heartscale's the best farm so far? Heartscale's not the best. I mean, it's probably gotten better and better. Heartscale's changed a lot over the past few months, but it's definitely not the best. Summer seems odd to me. Summer's really good because kids get out of school. Summer's really big for a lot of activities. Kids get out of school. Teachers get off. College students get a break. Like, it's shocking. It's really easy to forget. I do this all the time. It's actually so easy to forget how many people are just in school. Like, whether elementary, middle, high school, college, like whatever the level, you forget how many people just in life are in schooling. It's a fucking lot, dude. A lot of people are in the education and academic systems, whether it's teachers, like I'm sure a lot of teachers, you know, hang out and yeah. Every 30 minutes, capture every 30 minutes isn't that big of a deal in my opinion. I don't want to get into this, because I feel like this is like really lame drama, so I actually really don't want to talk about this. The one sentence I'll say is he made a support request saying that he didn't know, like, the captchas were too hard for him and that he couldn't solve them. That is a problem that I've never had. I don't know what's going on there. That's all I'll say. I don't know what that's all I'll say. Okay, I don't want to talk about dumb drama. I like to focus on the positives. There's a lot of positives Pokemon right now. Let's go ahead and actually claim all of these to the PC. Let's get all these going. Now, I don't want to see people flaming him. I don't want that. I don't want to. Yeah, I don't like that stuff, Coffee. That's just harassment in my opinion. I'm not a fan of that. Don't go harass or attacking. I don't like talking about this stuff because I don't want anybody to be. Yeah. Just want to move on. It sucks that, I mean, people like, it just, yeah, stuff gets brought up, and then it's like, it's hard to avoid, but I try my best, you know? Try my best to avoid it and move on. It's funny, the way I was thinking about yesterday is, like, it's all, like, hyper niche stuff, that if you asked, like, the average PokeMMO player, they have no idea, like, what you're, if you were to bring this to, like, an average player, they'd be like, what are you talking about? Like, I have no idea what you're even referring to. This is all, like, hyper niche. Hyper fucking niche. Like PokeMMO forums drama and stuff. I know either. It's not important. Yeah, it is Redivive. It's not important. It's just memes. Yeah. Anyways, it's just not important stuff in my opinion. Anyways, yeah, I want to move on. How about them Eagles of the draft picks? Dude, I haven't watched the draft at all yet. Oh, I want to watch it so bad. Who's up milking their tanks? I'm about to be, dude. I'm about to be. That is actually true. I bought one extra on accident, but that's okay. I'm about to be milking my tank. How many eggs is he making? Not too many, because I only have a few boxes. The blue udders with the yellow outline would be so fucking gorgeous. Like, that's the real meme. That's the real meme. I don't think I can use anymore. Actually, I might be able to use PC expansions. I kind of forget. I know they upped the max, didn't they? Once again, I don't want to talk about... That's not what happened to Shido, and I don't want to talk about this drama. Disagreeing with the stuff is whatever, but don't, like... I see a lot of, like, rewriting history happening. I see a lot of, like... yeah, it's not what happened. That's not how you would charitably describe the situation for either side. Yeah, we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on. Okay. So, okay. I move my Streamlabs down. Okay, so I have 3 boxes fully prepped. I've got the Porygons, I've got the Ninjask and the Audinos, I've got a full box of Alpha Miltank to breed through, a few Sudowoodos, a few things scattered over here, and then some Ninkatas to be evolved. We'll see what happens. That should be more professional. I think that's a really fair critique. There's a lot of very good and very fair critiques to be made during this whole drama, and it makes me sad that I think a lot of people aren't making the right critiques. They aren't making the fair critiques. If you want to argue the devs should be a little more professional, I think that's super fair. It's a super fair thing to say. If you want to argue they should give more human responses when it comes to support requests, I think that's super fair. To empathize with the devs, dude, if you browse through the forums, if you browse through the support requests being made, I feel bad. I feel like the devs solely have to interact with the worst. No, you're on some I'm sorry, Ashido. You're on some delusion stuff. I don't know what to... That's delusional. I'm sorry. Yeah. That's some extremist type shit, dude. Anyway, so I'm a huge Flaming Motorcycle fan. Gamba? We should start the Gamba if it's not. Let's start. There we go. Gamba without the shinies happening today. Gamba, guys. Gamba it up. Will I get a shiny today? We'll see what happens. How do you make Pokemon gigantic? You can get, if you have like an alpha follower sprite, or alphas just have larger follower sprites, is the meme. See how it's much bigger than the average Pokemon. Okie dokie. Let's go ahead and go prep. All in today? Good luck to you, dude. Let me grab my... Where's my Shuckle at? There we go. That's what I was looking for. I almost wonder... You have to feed... Yeah, the alphas get Pokemon steroids. Let's head over to Unova. That's what I mean, but why do you say it's meme for the stuff? No, dude, that's a good question. I kind of just use the word meme as filler. You know? Great critique. Great critique. Very intelligent. We're over to Unova. How you been? I'm doing okay, man. I'm doing okay. More power to them. I have a lot of phrases that I don't realize how much I say over and over again. When are Sigma? Yeah, we have alpha Pokemon. Fuck. When are Sigma Pokemon coming out? That's a good question. You know, we do have alpha Pokemon, but that's a great... When are we getting Sigmas, PokeMMO devs? That's the real question the players want, you know? What does the red price mean on the GTL? I saw you skip various items. So the GTL has this system. It's only with items. See how this is like yellowed? Yellow means like that might be above average. It's not like a hard thing, but it's like a guideline. Like, hey, this might be above the average price this item is listed for. And since there's no others listed, you can think, oh, maybe someone just bought this item out. It's kind of like a warning to be like, hey, this might be overpriced. In comparison to what's the norm, it may not be. It's kind of like an algorithmic thing, like based on what things have been selling for, what that item has been selling for over the past, I don't know if it's like a month or whatever time frame it is. I need beta Pokemon, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, I appreciate it, VH. What's up, man? What's up, dude? It's really not important. Yeah, non-alpha Pokemon. I don't know if that's how it works, but maybe. Alrighty. I honestly don't know if I should. I think I actually can't do Nincada first. I'll have to do Nincada after. Alright, let's start the first charm, dude. I'm gonna get people in here. Shiny, charm, time, all spots open. Whew. What's up, Kaylee Kitten? How you doing today? We got XRD. Okay. This link is looking strong. Barrels. XRD, the guy who just got Shiny Bagon. Dude, this link is so strong. We got XRD, who just got Shiny Bagon yesterday. Barrels, the king of meme content on PokeMMO. And then Danny, who's a sick chatter. I think also made some PokeMMO meme content. I've seen him. I've seen the name a lot. I know him very well. All right. XRD, the beast. Yeah, we got some good luck. I'm dry as fuck, but let's go. That just means we're going to have extra good luck, okay? I'm going to start off with the Nincadas, hilariously. We're going to be popping some eggs today. Good luck, guys. Let's set the tone, okay? Let's set the tone. Give me 1 second. For far too long, have you guys been watching my stream to see me get nothing? For far too long, have I ran back and forth in the same grass tiles to see the same normal colored Pokemon over and over again. For far too long, have the believers been losing channel points on Twitch Gambas, okay? Today, I'm going to fix that. We're going to solve that. We're going to pop the illustrious, the coveted shiny charm all day today. Let's go 100k encounters. No, wait, no. 61k, okay? We're getting a shiny, guaranteed. Before that number, let's see how it plays out. I'm going to get prepped a little bit. Wish me luck, ladies and gentlemen, people of royalty. Let's see what happens. Good luck to everybody in the charm. Good luck to all shunters playing the game right now, watching, wherever you may be at. Good luck, gamers. It all comes down to this. Shiny first egg, true and real information. Dude, this is what I would do with the, dude, do you guys, this is how the Cranidos hunt worked. Was like every single, like I would save up a batch, I would prepare, and then I would give a speech. Every single time I like started a new batch on stream for Cranidos, I would give a speech. Those are some of my favorite times, to like this song specifically. Some of my favorite songs, dude. What the fuck times? Dude, I watched the first like 2 minutes of it proper. I didn't watch the whole thing. I've been wanting to do a PokeMMO podcast for a super long time. I would love to be on Young Cabbages. Clutch or kit. Japan for Twitch. True, true. What? I'm sorry, with the devs, the humidity only get true, actually true. So I get my reward. That is actually true. Oh, dude. Okay, I talk about that all the time, Alpha. Is that yours, Alpha? Who was it that redeemed? I always forget who redeemed the 100K. Why are you breeding Katas? I'm gonna be honest, mostly just to get them back into Ninkatas so I can evolve them into Shedinja for Shedinja chance. Because otherwise I would just release them. That's really, there's not really you shouldn't really egg for shiny Ninkata, obviously. That's a good question. It's really just to get them back into Ninkatas to save a little money. Otherwise I'd be paying 4K per Ninkata. Yeah, someone said, why breed Ninkata or Ninjas? Which is a great question. You shouldn't egg hunt for shiny Ninkata. That's really inefficient. You should just single encounter hunt for it. However, I'm breeding them because I'm saving... I'd pay 4K per Ninkata usually. I'm saving 40K Pokeyen just by breeding some Ninjas that I have and kind of re-rolling them back into Ninkata. So I don't really mind doing that. Yeah, I'm essentially recycle responsibly. Otherwise, I just would have went ahead and released those Ninjas. So there's a slight... Is it worth the time on the charm? Probably. It's kind of tough. I think it's like very few seconds. I think it's probably worth it, honestly. It's fun. It feels efficient. Even if it's not. Over 1 trillion cicadas? Dude, I'm excited, man. Everybody's scared of cicadas. Probably for good reasons. I'm excited because then I used to collect cicada shells growing up. Get like a big Ziploc bag. And collect all the shells. I also like the sound of cicadas because I'm a dirty weeb. And whenever I hear cicadas, I just think of like summertime in Japan. Because that's always like there's like a huge stereotype in like summertime in rural Japan. There's like, you always hear cicada sounds in like anime and stuff. If you ever watch any anime, you'd probably know this. You probably have noticed it. Is there a repel trick? Yeah, for sure, Danny. But this is just, at that point, I'd rather just buy them. I don't really care about shiny skitty. I'm just doing this because otherwise I would just be releasing the Ninjasts. I'm the villain. I picked Big Doubt. Big Doubt on a day like this is unhinged, but I respect it, dude. We need the doubters, okay? They're so annoying, cicadas. I mean, fair. And my background's in the little forest, yeah. How does the GL tax work? Yes, you do lose the listing fee, whether it sells or not. Let me turn my music down a little bit, actually. How does the GTL tax work? Do I lose the listing fee? Yes. Unfortunately for the player, you do lose the listing fee, whether or not the listing sells. So if it sells, you lose it. If it doesn't sell, you still lose the listing fee. However... It obviously is a little unfortunate for newer players. You know, it's a little tougher on you. Like that 1 to 25K matters a lot for you more than other players. However, it saves the game. Like the GTL listing fee takes out so much Pokeyen out of the game and stops inflation. It saves the economy. And I always say a healthy economy is crucial for any MMO to have long-term success, in my opinion. So if I sell for 2K, I lose 50%. Wow. Yes, but that's why you probably shouldn't sell most Pokemon for 2K. Once you reach like a certain really low Pokeyen level, it stops becoming worth to like sell those Pokemon. The good thing is, like, I think up until, let me try to test it actually. Up until like a certain price. So let's go 25K. It's going to stay at 1K up until like 20 something K. And then once you reach like 25K listing fee, it'll never go above that. So there are some like good things about it. Like, you can factor in. It's not just negatives. They are a little generous to you or a little fair to you in that regard. But you know, I understand. For newer players, especially, the GTL tax is like even more impactful, which sucks. But it's crucial for the economy. It's just crucial. It needs to exist. It has to be a thing. Let's go ahead and I'm on the alphas, which is cool. Let me move this box over. That's kind of exciting to me. Where this is the most important box. This is an expensive box, dude. Like, this box is... So, it's 400k per line, and there's 3 lines, right? So, I think that's, what, 1.2 million Pokeyen being consumed. Like, it's not even like I'm not getting any money back. Miltanks are worthless, right? This is literally 1.2 million Pokeyen being consumed in a matter of 5 minutes or so, most likely. 30% tax on cheap stuff, but that's not... But it's like a baseline, right? It's easy to say, like, oh, it's a 50% tax, but it's not actually a 50% tax. It's only in that specific situation, right? You're viewing it from the most possible uncharitable negative lens to fit that narrative, right? It's high at low prices to fight bots. I don't think so. I think it's just a good base. I mean, you know what? I get what you're saying. If I'm gonna be charitable, right? There's probably a fair argument to why does the listing fee have to be at 1k base, right? I wish they would adjust. Yeah, no, I think that's actually a fair. No, that's a really good. I actually do really like this point. I get it from an inflation/economy perspective, but I think 50% tax on cheap stuff is busted. It's obviously not really a 50% tax. It's just a 1k baseline, right? Is the real way to put it. But I think it's fair. There's a really good argument for, like, I'd rather them extend the max listing fee, like, above 25k, have that continue to scale up to, like, maybe 50k or something, and then have the lower brackets be a little more generous, right? If newer players could list stuff and only have, like, a 100 Pokeyen or 200 Pokeyen or, like, a smaller tax, why does the minimum fee have to be 1k? Because it's a really good question. I would actually be super okay with that, because that would help out new players more. And then the higher taxes, if it scales up to 50k, you're making the richer players, are making less money. I honestly, I actually think that evens out pretty well. I would actually be pretty happy, hilariously, for higher taxes on the rich in PokeMMO and lower tax. It's more, it makes sense, right? Bracket wise, not trying to get political, but just in PokeMMO, I think that does actually fit the financial system a little well. I constantly hear complaints from new players saying that the listing fee is just brutal, and it does eat into your beginning gains when you're catching, Pokemon for like 70, 80k, 100k an hour. I get it. I think it's a fair argument to be had. I think making forum posts and advocating for that is totally okay. I wish they made it like OSRS, where you only get taxed after it sells. I think that's fair as well. Like, if the item doesn't sell, you don't get taxed. But I kind of like that you get taxed when it doesn't sell, because then you get punished for, like, putting up items just to flex, or over listing stuff like that. You get punished for, which I kind of like. I think that actually drives you to price things fairly. Yeah, there'd be no punishment for doing stuff like that then, Saki, which is annoying. All the options I've fee afterwards. That's a cool point as well. Like a fee after. Dude, that's a good for you, DeFulio. Pat stream, what's up, Rockets? All the auctions I've been to, you pay a small entry fee and then the main fee after. What if for new players you paid, like, I think that would still be too high. Maybe like 200 Pokeyen and then 800 after it sells. Even that's like, I don't know. I'd be happy to lower listing fees on smaller Pokemon. One of the main things that would affect, though, is Ditto boxes, to be fair. And just boxes in general. You would have a lot less Ditto boxes being sold and a lot less reason to go for Ditto boxes. If you can sell Shittos for, 3k a piece on the GTL and only pay like a 200 listing fee, or 3,800 and only pay, like, Dittos would become a lot cheaper on the GTL, and boxes would, it hurt the box service a lot. And the question becomes, which is better for the game, to hurt the box service, to aid the new players? And also the question becomes, is just, I guess, like, there's way more new players than veteran players. So would lowering the tax on them fuck up the inflation too much, versus would raising the cap to 50k, like, would it actually even out inflation? There's a lot of questions. There's no perfect, answer, but a good discussion, I think. All right, there we go. That's the alpha box done. There's the eggs. Let's go ahead and grab the Sudowoodos up next. The full box sales. I'm not sure if I understand. Like, is it simply like a what's the point? Yeah, I think I agree with you, Proper Pikachu. I wouldn't advocate for a system like that. I feel like that would get too abused. Yeah, if there was a... Whether you complete your first region, people would start creating alt accounts and not complete the first region, get the 4th gym badge, and then they would just sell everything on that account, which would be insane. Yeah, that would be super abusable. The box service goes redundant because of a better economic decision. If the box service becomes redundant because of a better economic decision, is it really a service you need? That's a really good question. That's a really good counterpoint. Probably not, right? But I'd have to think about it a bit more. It's a good talking point, though. Hey, good discussion today, chat. Good chats, good chats. Appreciate it. Patrouski, as a programmer, there's some technical limitations too. Having a gajillion Pokemon listed at 500 Pokeyen probably dramatically increases server cost. I mean, you wouldn't lower... I think you would still make it so the cheapest you can list a Pokemon... I don't think you can list a Pokemon for cheaper than 1K, right? I think the cheapest you can list it for is still... Yeah. So if they were to... I think that's fine to keep that. And then adjust the listing fee brackets. I hate the idea of being a politician. I really, really hate it. I actually talked about this with Casey the other day. Now, this is I don't like to talk about politics on stream, obviously, because I want everybody to be welcome. I want everybody of pretty much every ideology. As long as you aren't expressing ideologies that inhibit people from joining my community, like expressing ideologies that are exclusive. Like, as long as you're not doing that, I really don't care what ideology you have. We're all here to play PokeMMO. But something that's bipartisan that I think is kind of interesting is it's really a really interesting thing for like and don't bring up any names, don't like, you know, take this and run with it, but I really don't like that politicians always say I'm here to support the middle class, because to me, I'm like, why would you not want to support the lower class? They need the most help. And the reason is middle class vote the most, right? So, and you have the most amount of people in the middle class, and the middle class, lower middle class, whatever, they all vote the most, and it's the most amount of people. The really, truly good, the truly morally good thing would be to help the lower class, help people have food security, help people have roofs over their head, right? But people don't vote. Those people don't vote as much, and it's a whole, like, that's one of the saddest things is, like, whenever you hear people say, oh, I'm here to support the middle class, all I can think of is, dude, why not the lower? Like, they need it way more. It makes me really sad. Yeah, I don't know. That's my meme. Everyone says that, dude. It's like a bipartisan thing. Yeah, exactly. They vote the most. That's what I mean, obviously you probably said it before, but politicians bad, news at 5. Yeah, also, no, I'm not really saying anything. Exactly. That sounds a little too conspiratorial. I wouldn't go into that, but I don't know. Yeah, exactly, Hazy. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, once again, I don't want to actually go into discussion, but I think that alone is a very interesting telltale sign of motives, right? And then what are you gonna do? We try our best. We just keep trying our best, fellas. You guys are all trying your best, and I appreciate you for that. Okay, never forget that. Just keep trying your best. Okay, let's go ahead and let me clean up my eggs here a little bit. Oh, did I fill that? Wait. Read to... Okay, perfect. So we're gonna move these over. We're gonna create a little bit of space. How am I messing this up? We're gonna move this over here, actually, hilariously. Oh, did I put the... Yeah, I'm messing everything up. Okay, it's time to start Ninkadas, which means I have to actually go put the Peepo Jam up on screen for a little bit while I do the logout strategy, because the logout strategy is way more effective. So I am gonna go ahead and show you guys, just in case you guys haven't seen, this is what the strat looks like. You put an XP candy onto level 18, you let it learn a few moves, you let it evolve into a Ninjast, and then as the cancel screen disappears, you log out to avoid having to relearn other moves or whatever, and it saves a lot of time, honestly. It's very, very good. And then you get your shit ninja encounter just like that. Boom. I'm actually trying my worst, less expectation. There, hey, whatever makes you happy. Whatever, mate. Whatever floats your boat. Redeem PvP advice. That's a good meme, Defolio. Oh, my shiny link. Oh. I'm so dumb. Wait. Here, I won't do logout strat. Bro, for gore, dude, I'm so dumb. Here, I'm not gonna do, okay. Okay, I actually lied. I'm actually not gonna do logout strat because I forgot. If I'm in a shiny charm link and I constantly log out, it's gonna keep kicking everybody else out of the link. I'd rather, you know what? I'm gonna be on charms all day today. I'd rather share the wealth and like pop a bunch of charms with people and with teammates, with friends, and have fun with that. I'm not gonna do logout strat today. We're gonna do a little bit slower to hang out with the boys. Yeah, that was actually selfish streamer mode. True. Rip logout strat. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. You missed the 2x31 secret shit. True and real. Actually real information. How are these? Where are my boxes at? Oh, this is... Ah, I see. Why is this... Read 2. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, yeah, I want that there, actually. That's actually right. Okay. Hey, we got it, fellas. We had to think about it for a sec, but we got it. Are you farming Ninkadas? I'm farming for Shiny Shedinja. For Boruto. True. Actually, he just likes bugs. True. Shiny Shedinja is still considered pretty damn rare. Even though it's like way easier to... It's actually so crazy, dude. The XP candy difference to everything. It's way easier now with XP candies. 6 shiny soon? Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully. Keep the ditto posted 7 minutes ago. I'm on charm, but I'm going to be on charm all day. Fuck it. I'm going to be pretty chill with it today. Modest. What am I looking at here? Is it Euro T or something? I don't know what's... Oh, 7 minutes ago. He's bugging right now. Get it? Because it was 1 minute ago versus... I don't get what's... Did you ask your fiance to be your wife? That's how... That's a funny question. That's how you get her to be your fiance, right? We're getting married July 12th. July 12th. Which is really... I think I've said it before on stream, but I'm so happy we're getting married on July 12th because we get to keep... This is the most OP fucking boyfriend hack ever. We get to keep our same anniversary. It's the same day we started dating, which is really, really cute. I almost logged out strat on accident. We get to keep the same anniversary. Boyfriend hack. Also, it was it's like her grandmother's birthday, so it's like a there's a couple things that, and it's like the perfect day. It's on a Friday. It's like the perfect... It lined up, dude. With the same thing. It's awesome when it lines up like that, dude. You couldn't really do that if like your anniversary is in like winter. You probably could, unless you want a winter wedding, but most people... Misread the question? Did I? Oh, how did you ask your fiance? Dude, I'm brain damaged. Okay, I showed the video actually on stream, on a stream recap how long ago? So the way I did it, we went on a date. How do I say this without doxing myself? We went on a date in a certain park that is very meaningful to me for a private reason. And then we also went there because they do like a light show in the wintertime and whatever. And then on a date there, like this was like 2 or 3 years ago, on a date there was a kid who was dangling a mistletoe over a bridge. We walked under it and we like didn't kiss because we were, I don't know, we just like didn't want to or whatever. And then we kind of ignored the mistletoe. But we're like the only people in the park, and he was like, hey, like, you gotta kiss her. So then I fucking kissed her, and I pulled her in. It was a really cute romantic kiss. So I brought that back for the proposal, where I had a friend of mine go to that park with a fishing rod and a mistletoe. I've triangulated this location, and he dangled it over the bridge. He said, you gotta kiss her. And I pulled her in. Now, the best part, you bring the kid back? No. The best part about this, I want to fucking, I owe this woman my life. This woman was better than a paid actor. Holy shit. If you haven't seen the clip, it's on a stream recap somewhere. But this woman, so I kiss her or whatever, right? And as soon as I kiss my fiance, right? This older woman goes, oh, you guys should get engaged. And then as soon as she said that, I get on one knee because I'm about to fucking do it. And then, like, so she's like, no, oh my God. Like, she fucking loses her shit. Like, she fucking called it. That was like, I couldn't have scripted. Yeah, paid actor. I actually couldn't have scripted. She made the whole engagement. Like, I actually, like, owe her my life. That woman, and it's all recorded on video and stuff. Yeah, it's on a stream recap somewhere. Dude, that woman fucking literally, like, made me love. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, she was so sweet. I literally owe her my life. She was so fucking sweet. That's a movie. It was so cute, dude. It worked out really, really well. At first, I was going to dangle the... it's hilarious that I was going to dangle the ring over the bridge, like, off the... fishing rod at one point and then grab it and propose to her like that, but I didn't want to risk. It wasn't worth it. Like, there's a river near, like, a little fucking, I didn't want to risk something happening to the ring. Find her, invite her to the wedding. Fuck, that would have been amazing. She, like, dude, she made that proposal. Like, that proposal would have not been the same without her. That kid got job for not being included. He was just some random teen. It was so cute that him and his family were doing that. I don't know what, like. How old are you? I just turned 26 about a week ago. We started dating when I was 22, so we've been together for almost 4 years now, which is crazy. Miss a proposal story? Sorry, Vince. It's in the stream recap, like, a while ago. Want to feel old? That kid is president now? He should be, dude. He should be. I will never be able to thank that woman enough. Like, her reaction, man, I will just never be able to thank her enough. She was amazing. Yeah, and it was a friend of mine and, like, Casey's, like, really the best friend or good friend at the time. Like, they were there and it was really cute and it worked out really well. Paid actors, dude, it felt I couldn't have paid an actor to do it better. Like, that's the crazy thing is, like, even if I did pay an actor, like, she did better. Like, her natural reaction was so much better than anything I could have paid. Like, it was insane. She was phenomenal. She was, yeah, just unbelievable. Find that woman, hunt her down sounds a little aggressive, I will say. She was amazing. Like, she really made that proposal. Shiny hunt the lady. Ooh. Can you farm me out for amulet coin or super rare? No, they shouldn't be. It shouldn't be super rare. What's, like, the chat will know? I feel like chat's done this, like, farm for items a lot more than me. How many amulet coins do you get per hour, chat? Question, can you farm me out for amulet coins or are they super rare? You can definitely farm me out for amulet coins. I think doing hordes, I have a strategy with it on my channel. There's tons of other great guides on it as well. I think you should get around, like, what, 5 or 6 probably amulet coins per hour? 11 on average? That seems really high. 11 items or 11 amulet coins? I mean, if that's happening, that's awesome. Amulet coin farming is way better than I realized. If you're pulling 11 an hour, how much are amulet coins right now? Because usually I think of amulet coin farming as like a 150k per hour method, something like that. Depends on your luck. Yeah, for sure. But I'm trying to think of like the average, right? I think of the average. I feel like I got around 6 in my video. I think that was like 120k. I think amulet coin farming is around 150k Pokeyen per hour. I think that's probably pretty fair. Want to check out that guide? It'll be on my channel somewhere. Look at like Meowth amulet coin farming loop for 1 hour, like 5ish. Yeah, I think that probably makes. I really do need to try the pickpocket. Is it pickpocket weevil? Pickpocket Sneasel. I've heard that strategy is significantly better, and I haven't tried that. So definitely try to check out one of those strategies. Drake versus Kendrick. I'm not fall. I don't care about the drama memes. Imprison, nasty plot, screech. But do you really need all this? What is it? I'm thieving. Interesting. Interesting. Pedro song. I can't say that I'm familiar. I've seen people say BBL Drizzy quite a bit. I don't know. I don't know the context. I mean, I assume it's referring to Drake. I don't even fucking know, dude. I don't know the memes. I usually stay out of celebrity drama because I have no idea what's going on. I feel like you just can't really know what's going on. Like, there's probably so many like things behind. I don't know, you know. What's the Weavile strat? Really choosing Pickpocket in some way. There's a couple different memers. I'm too old for it. Yeah, I've never really been interested in. I get why. Nothing wrong with being interested. I'm not trying to like shame. I know Casey likes like celebrity memes. I've just never been into it. The banger of a meme song. I do like meme songs. I do like my meme songs. Instead of 5 turns thieving, you spend 1 turn pickpocket. I mean, yeah, that's pretty fucking interesting. That's pretty cool, dude. Put out Drake diss track? Fuck. That's really, really sad. Damn. The fully. Sorry to hear that. Like, damn. That's terrible. Whew. Hopefully things chill out. Woo, this is why, I don't know, celebrity drama gets so weird so fast. Anyways, guys, how many encounters do you guys think I'm gonna get into next shiny? What's the woo? I'm gonna keep popping in gatas. Woo woo. We're gonna pop eggs at some point as well. Probably pop eggs off stream. We'll have to see. 69K. I mean, that's probably fair. 100K. Oh, a million K or something. Actually, 100K, 100,000. Honestly, honestly, I'm feeling like you'll go 100,000 encounters dry more and more every stream. Sadly, the same, dude. Yeah. I hope it doesn't go. Like, I literally was telling Casey the other day, I'm gonna try not to give up, dude. But I told her the other day, dude, I was like, I really just want to say fuck it and do ×5 hordes. Like, it is so tempting. It is so tempting to just say fuck it and do ×5 hordes, and just break the streak. But I've come this far. I really want to keep going. That's why I'm pushing so hard today. Yo, Frozen. Sub anniversary, 2 months. Thank you. Thank you, Frozen Cactus. I appreciate it, dude. What's up? Yeah, that's wild, chimp. 98K for Pikachu. Congrats to you on finally getting it, dude. Don't do it. Yeah, I know. I'm going to try, guys. We'll get a shiny in 2 minutes. Actually true and real. I haven't done trainer reruns, but I feel like I keep seeing them getting better and better. I feel like trainer reruns are getting really, really impressive. Yes, that's kind of, honestly, Ignacio, it's kind of where I'm at. I might start weaving in some 3x hordes, Ignacio. I'm like, there's a significant difference between 3x and singles, but like it's really funny. I don't know, honestly, I think 3x hordes are only like, what, 2x faster than singles? It's actually like not that crazy. The singles, you get like, what, 300 encounters per hour. 3x you get like, what, 600 encounters per hour? It's honestly not that crazy. 3x hordes are harder than I realized. Maybe that's like a bad spot for 3x though. With Leppas, it'd be a lot faster as well. Oh, Ranger, what's up, dude? Weave in some Zoroa. Dude, nice. Beldum breeding is so sick, Azika. I really like it. I really like genderless Pokemon breeding. When like, yeah. Thanks to your Beldum breeding guide, I made one and sold it for 110K. Dude, that's all you, man. Congratulations. I love Beldum breeding. When Dittos are cheap, genderless breeding for profit, which there are a shit ton of good Pokemon to do this for. Think of Beldum, think of Porygon, think of Rotom. These are all extremely desired, extremely high demand Pokemon. It's so, when Dittos are cheap, genderless breeding for profit can be ridiculous, have insane margins. So whenever that market pops up, always check it out. Zoroark on and off. Wild, yeah. A ×3 Zoroark horde? That's crazy. I've never seen that. That's awesome. What about Spinda? Spinda's a cool one to go for at some point. I want to go for Trubbish. For the shiny to market crash. I think it's about the same it has been, from my understanding. You can only get Arceus temporarily, Pars. It's what's known as a King of the Hill style legendary. Check out Glorb. Oh, I've seen the SpongeBob raps. I'm guessing it's Glorb that I've watched. I had a buddy, Choco Beam, who pops in stream chat sometimes. Dude, he would send me those like all the time before they blew up. I feel like recently he would send me those all the time because he'd always be like, dude, it's like stupid how high quality these are. Like, why are these meme songs about SpongeBob, like Squidward having a Glock? Like, why are these like the highest level of editing like humans have achieved? Which is very fucking, it's a good, dude, I love meme music. It's very funny. How many Gatas do you have? Not too many left. Not too many. Boss Mr. Swaggers? No, I love the fucking those SpongeBob memes. Is this guy worth watching? It's kind of a harsh question. Title says rare shiny. Aren't all shinies rare? So there's different, yeah, all shinies are rare in PokeMMO. You know, shinies, any shiny is respectable. They're all rare to pat. Yeah, because I just always go dry. All shinies are rare in PokeMMO. However, different shinies take different amounts of times, right? So like a ×5 horde shiny is going to take you about 30 hours on average. A lot of people still consider that rare, which is super fair. But when you go from like 30 hours on a ×5 horde hunt, right, to oh, now it's like 100 hours for any single encounter hunt, to, oh, now if you want specifically shiny Trico, now you're looking at like, what is it, 1,000 hours, something like that. Oh, now if you want shiny Shedinja, it's a couple thousand hours. Well, not anymore. Now it's a lot easier. Oh, if you want an edge shiny, now you're looking at 1,000 to 2,000, 2,000 to 4,000 hours, 150 mil Pokeyen spend. Like, there's a lot of different depths and a lot of different levels of rarity. What's the way to compare it? I guess it's kind of like opening. It's kind of like opening a foil. If you're familiar with trading card games, right, or like Pokemon or Magic the Gathering, you can open like a foil variant of like any card in Magic, right? So there are certain, you know, getting a foil common is like getting a shiny, right? A ×5 horde shiny. But then you have foil uncommons and foil rares and foil mythicals, which are much less likely to, you know, for you to get. Still deciding if it's worth watching. I mean, fair. Also, yeah, if you don't think it's worth watching, fucking reasonable, dude. Understandable take. It'd be weird if everybody thought I was worth watching. That would creep me out. If everybody thought I was worth watching, I'd probably, that means I'm probably like bending my personality to be too likable in a way, which is not good. Create some false narratives. Magikarp is a fantastic ×5. Also, it's so good. It's like, it's tough because like I really recommend everybody, if you're ever gonna hunt Magikarp, you should always go do it at Dratini. Now, it's one of those spots that changed a lot because like now if you ever want a shiny Magikarp or a Gyarados, you might as well go to Dragon's Den and always do it at the Dratini spot because you're gonna get so many carps on the way to Dratini. Pat isn't worth watching. I really just sit around to talk to his viewers in the chat. Average Patrouski viewer. Worth the watch, I'd say. I appreciate it, Normo. Your profile picture is absolutely sneakily glaring at me, Normo. I like the art, I will say, even if it creeps me out a little, but I guess that's the intention. I prefer Hoenn. Hoenn's cool for like the 5 times guaranteed, you know, next to a PC, like solid shunt. But if you ever want to go for Dratini one day, ever, you know, you might as well go for the one thing. Discord link should be working. So a lot of people encounter problems with the Discord. I can confirm the Discord link is working because we get hundreds of new people joining every day. Maybe not hundreds every day, but you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people join every day. The thing is, if your Discord account is less than 2 weeks old, it won't let you join. It should. I wish Discord told you that was happening. because it's a protection measure against bots, because if we get bot rated or hate rated or whatever, you want to have protection against that. So Oregon Shiny is beautiful, 100%. Why do you get hate raids? You'd be surprised how many people don't like me, which is always going to happen. And I expect people not to like me, and if I even want people to not like me. I mean, that doesn't mean if you don't like me, you should fucking spend your energy and time hating on me. That should never happen. But when you're as big as Pat, I wouldn't say that. I'm not very big, but I don't know. It's also just like the state of the internet right now. There's a lot of negative people right now, and there's a lot of negative, because I think life's really hard for a lot of people right now. I think a lot more people are in a lot more of a negative headspace right now. We kind of just got to work on that. And it makes sense. Like, a lot of people kind of project that they're having a hard time onto people online. And kind of, you know, it just happens. You know, it makes sense. It makes sense. All we can do is try to help those people and make them feel heard and understood. A really boring take. In the dude, so in the Pokemon community, you're the king streamer. Only in the firstly, only in the English speaking scene. You know, like I'm lucky enough to. I always say I'm lucky enough to be the biggest English speaking Pokemon creator. But like, dude, the Spanish community, the Chinese community, these are way bigger communities. Like, they do dwarf us. And then what else? Like, I'm also just like I'm like the second or third stepping stone, right? So before me, there was people like Best Friends / Roy Rogers News. Before me, there was people like Royded Ewok. Before me, there was people like, you know, MT Birchfield. Like, all these people making fantastic guides and fantastic content. I was really lucky. I was right time, right place, right? I had played this game for 10 years, loved it to death, and I was trying to make it as a content creator playing RuneScape, and I was doing pretty well as a streamer, but not well as a YouTuber. I was failing RuneScape YouTube horribly, but I was doing decent as a RuneScape streamer. Wanted to come back to PokeMMO to switch things up, and it was just lucky. It was right time, right place, where I had played the game for a long time. I was relearning the game a fair bit so I could understand the new player experience, and there still wasn't that many creators on it. Yeah, it was just a lot. It was a lot of luck. It's a lot of luck that everything lined up. And there was the giant foundations before me with Best Friends and Roy Rogers, Roy Ewok, MT Birchfield, always give them the respect. And then I'm just another stepping stone where I promise you, I've been saying this forever, I promise you that there will be a younger, hungrier creator than me within a few years that makes way higher quality videos than me at like a sim. I'm a quantity guy. I really like uploading every day. I really personally, like, if I get sucked into a hobby, I like watching a new video every day around that hobby. That's what I try to provide for other people. It's very possible that within a year or within a few months, it could happen any day, right? I'm never gonna leave, but it's very, very possible that it should happen that I get surpassed. I'm lucky enough to be at this height and at this spot in this moment. And I'm trying to appreciate that, but I promise you, I will be surpassed one day by a better creator, by someone who's working harder, and can provide a new perspective. I think it's really important. Let me drop all this. I'm just lucky enough to be a stepstone. What's that, dude? There's a fucking Pokemon. I'm sure everybody knows it, or most people know what I'm talking about. There's a Pokemon speedrunner. Was it Pokemon actually? Maybe it was a different game. It's that. I always think about that speedrunner quote. It actually is so good. People know what I'm thinking about. We're talking about. Small Ant. No, there's a speedrunner quote where, like, this guy literally just like no, it's like a specific quote. Where he like worked his ass off for years and years and years, and like just got the world record. And the first thing he said after getting the world record was like, I'm just a stepping stone, and like I know that someone's gonna surpass me, and that I'm just happy to have it now, you know. Like, I think, which is like so humble, and I don't know, it's so like real. I really like that quote. Yo, Squiddy, thanks for the Twitch Prime, dude. Twitch Prime Areno, thank you. If you guys want to support the stream for free, if you have Amazon Prime, Twitch Primes are probably the main way I stay in business. Like, Twitch Primes are probably the #1 supporter of my stream. Unironically, it's a fucking massive help. So thank you all so much who drop your Twitch Primes, who choose to drop your Twitch Primes on me. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Hazy. Yeah. You love the game, are you surely? But yeah, exactly. You understand that like you're gonna be surpassed one day, and you're just happy to, yeah. They're the best until someone, yeah. I love it, dude. I thought it was really interesting. Yeah, for sure, Spidget. Yeah, I'll have to find the exact clip or quote at some point. Speed runner. I don't know if I'm able to find this. It might have been like a Mario speedrun or something. I'm just not familiar enough with like, I know people love Super Mario, but when was your birthday? My birthday was April 29th, about a week ago, dude. What's up, dude? What's up, Pixels? Pat, when would your PokeMMO shiny journey be complete? That's a really, really, really good question. Very, very, very good question. Wow. I mean, never, for sure. Would you need every shiny? Even, this is gonna sound really insane. I acknowledge this. I think that even if I had every single shiny, until I just stop enjoying. If I stop, the real answer is when I stop enjoying it. And when I stop enjoying the journey, that's when I'll stop my shiny hunting journey, right? Which I'll never know when that happens, right? But even if I were to have every single shiny Pokemon in the game, which is humanly not possible. I think it takes like 350 years or something on average to get every Pokemon shiny in the Pokedex, via OT, obviously. Even if I had every Pokemon shiny, I'd probably just go for duplicates. I've already been interested in going for like multiple Shuckles. I've already had interest in going for like multiple Stunfists, just to have them because I like Stunfist a lot. So it really comes down to once I stop enjoying the journey. If I stop enjoying the process of shunting, then I'd stop. But until that, I'm gonna keep going. A really good question. That's a very, very good question. Yo, hell yeah, Spidget. Hey, good to hear, man. 13% win rate. You love to see it. Happy belated birthday. Thanks, dude. I fucking loved my dude, I was reflecting on my bachelor party, and I actually loved it so much. I was reflecting on it recently. I saw a video or something recently where it was like, I watch a lot of retro video game content, and there was just a video. No, yeah, not right now, Hound, because I'm in a shiny charm link. I don't want to kick these guys out. But I saw a retro video that was like, you don't appreciate the like memories you have playing old consoles until you don't have it anymore, right? So, and he just showed like a picture of like a PS1 surrounded by some games, like running GTA 2 with like friends. And I don't know why that picture specifically hit for me. I usually do relog, but I want to not kick people out of charm right now. Yeah, thank you guys. But I feel the same way with my bachelor party, which is so funny. Like you usually can't recreate those memories. Like you usually just have to just appreciate that you had them at all. But dude, my bachelor party was mostly just like me and the boys having some brewskis, sitting around playing Guitar Hero 3 on PS2, playing Dig Dug on PS2, playing like Freaky Flyers, like playing all these just like fun. We played some Medal of Honor split screen. Like it was so, and like I actually feel like somehow, I've never had this before, maybe in my entire life, but I feel like somehow, or very, very few times, I feel like in the moment it was pretty fun in the moment, but it wasn't like that amazing. But reflecting on it, it was on it now, I'm like, dude, that literally like was the closest I've felt to a split screen hanging with like the bros when I was like 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 years old. Like that was the closest I felt to that in so long. I mean, since that time. I don't realize how much I miss split screen gaming. I really like online gaming, and I kind of prefer it. I think it's like I'd want that most of the time. But dude, maybe once a week or once a month, like doing a split screen session with the boys, I don't know, man. It makes me want to like tear up. There is something special about it. I know this is the most boomer, and this is all feeling based. This is not, this is just, just an old man, a 26-year-old old man expressing his feelings and saying like there's something special there, you know. Alrighty, guys, that is all of the Ninkadas made. No Shedinja today, unfortunately. We do have some eggs to hatch. Where should I go single encounter becomes the next question. I feel like there was something... I feel like I decided on something, but now I forget what I was going to go do. Let's go do honey trees, actually, first things first. That's a good one. We can go grab these Pokemon. Get rid of my... Well, if I do honey trees, I can actually just hatch eggs really effectively, I feel like, in the meantime. I'll keep 2 Pokemon on me for honey trees, and then just grab the rest. Let the rest be eggs. I'm pretty happy with this. Split screen IRL media will always be better. We are a social creature. We crave connection. I wouldn't say... So what I would say is... I wouldn't say it's better, right? Because I would say it's number one, less... It has more emotional impact, and it does create more memories. I think that's fair. Not to say you can't create incredibly deep memories on TeamSpeak, right? Or on Discord with the boys. And like you can, and people are in this generation, which is awesome. But I do think that they're just different connections, you know? Yeah, LAN parties are the best. Yeah, for sure. But I'm sure a lot of boomers in the previous generation think the same thing about like, like you just don't get as deep of a connection with a computer screen in front of your face at a LAN party. Like, you get a much deeper connection if you were playing billiards or I don't know, you know, something like, I don't know. Like, there's always going to be like, it's just different connections. It's tough to call one deeper. I think once you lose the actual physical, like, gathering, it probably is a fair argument of it. I don't know. It's just different. They're all just different connections, you know, different hangouts. Tabletop games are fucking base for sure. Yeah, for sure. It's a super different, I would argue, more impactful feeling, Ramel. Kirby Maze Mirror. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. The cable. That's really beautiful. Catan. I'm not a huge Settlers of Catan fan. I think it's fine. I was always a huge... This is so hipster, but I mean, it's true. I think Settlers of Catan is overrated, but it's probably a good entryway board game. I was always a huge... I like Agricola. Did anybody play Agricola? I fucking love that game. I think that's how you pronounce it. Agricola is fantastic. I think this game is way better than Settlers. There's so many... In my opinion, there's just way more games that are better than Catan, but I feel like Settlers of Catan goes very mainstream. I really liked Agricola. This game was very fun. Agurthala. I don't know what. I don't know if that's what. Smash Bros. I suck at Smash Bros. And even I like Smash Bros. Split screen. Not familiar with cribbage. I think I've heard of that. How do you do honey tree shunts? You just check your honey trees. Sounds like a Zathura. Dude, I loved Zathura. I think I saw Zathura in like theaters weirdly. I don't know why. Oh, I didn't add my speaking of encounters, I actually didn't add my encounters from the Shedinjas / eggs into my encounter counter. So after this honey tree run, I'll have to make sure and go add those numbers onto it. But I'm gonna since I'm on charm, I'm gonna spend this time on the honey trees. Dude, rightfully so, Ramel. That movie, yeah, Zathura's underrated, dude. I actually think if you liked Zathura over Jumanji, I get it. I don't know which I like more. I'm not sure. But Zathura's underrated. Dude, yesterday, I forget whose video I was watching. I learned something that I should have known, but I had never seen it physically shown like this. Oh man, I wish I could quote the creator because he deserves the credit. But there was a PokeMMO creator who actually taught me something the other day. I mean, this happens all the time, but like, so he said that, I never realized it, but it's really obvious, right? He said that the running animation, like if I were to be encountering like this, getting encounters, this is slower than on water, because look at it, the surfing animation's a little faster. I don't like, this is obvious, but I never really noticed it because the surfing animation has the same speed as biking versus running is a little slower than surf. I never realized this. It's like kind of obvious once you like see it. Yeah, was that Young Cabbage's Toxic Orb video? Yes, for Muck. I never realized that. Which that's such a unique, it's so obvious and so cool, but it's good to know, you know? That's so cool. Yeah, that was such a cool, it's such a great thing to show, you know? It doesn't get enough credit for that. PokeMMO upscales so nicely to higher resolutions. Dude, I don't think the game gets enough credit for that. You're not wrong. If you blow up any Pokemon game to like full screen, it kind of looks like ass and gets blurry, right? Like on an emulator or whatever. It works pretty damn well in PokeMMO. That's something that's never really talked about, but you're totally correct. Totally right. I play 4K. That's awesome. That's so sick. Can you breed a... Hey, Pat, can you breed a non-OT secret shiny with an OT shiny to possibly get an OT secret shiny? Yes, you actually can. So weirdly enough, you can like quote-unquote fudge or like add secret shiny onto your OT shiny. Weirdly enough, yes, you actually can do that. They have to do it in a specific way, obviously. So like if you have like, for example, what you would want to do is you'd want to have like a OT non-secret shiny like female Dratini, and you would get a male secret shiny non-OT Magikarp, and you'd breed that with your Dratini, and that will come out as a secret shiny Dratini, I believe, which is super interesting. Yeah, you can end up seeing... It's kind of interesting, K9. You can end up seeing a lot, yeah. For sure, for sure. I really like pen and paper games. Dude, yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure. Light one... rules light ones like Troika. Troika sounds so familiar. It sounds so familiar. Yeah, I kind of agree. Wish secret shinies couldn't be fudged, to be honest. I agree, Hazy. I'm in the same boat. I feel like it's a little funny that that's like one of the few things within a shiny breed that you can like kind of add on to it and just pay for with Pokeyen versus having to hunt for yourself. I kind of agree. What's y'all's feelings on some Connect 4 thoughts? I don't like Connect 4. It's kind of like tic-tac-toe. I would say it's a more complicated tic-tac-toe, but I think it's too simple. It sounds so pretentious. Dude. Okay. Wait, here's the hot take of the day. Someone said, what's your thoughts on Connect 4? I do not like Connect 4. I think it's boring and lame. I think this sounds pretentious, but I think it's simple. You know, it's kind of like tic-tac-toe. Like, if you play tic-tac-toe correctly, you should just always draw. And then eventually you just play till someone gets exhausted and makes a mistake. The real Giga Chad, fucking Ultra Turbo Giga Brain strategy board game is Stratego. Stratego goes ridiculously hard. Dude, I would love to own, like, this is a total piss away of money. I would love to one day own like a really nice set, like deluxe edition of Stratego. Dude, Stratego goes ridiculously hard. I was always that player who put my flag like top middle right or like top middle. I would put it so far up to fake out my opponent, because everybody hides their flag in the back for safety reasons, obviously, right? Absolutely not. No way. I was that aggressive asshole who always hit it in like the front middle area, and fucking you better go for it, dude. Stratego was so good. Stratego is so good. Also, okay, Guess Who? Guess Who goes hard. I love Guess Who. That game is fun. That's an easy to forget about game, but oh my god, Guess Who goes so hard. Guess Who is so good. Guess Who is so good. I will defend Guess Who. I just have really good memories playing Guess Who with like my aunt on like family trips. I played so much Guess Who. Guess Who is big brain. Guess Who is like... Guess Who is the psych majors. That's so fucking... True though. Sociology majors played Guess Who. That's the meme. Guess Who was so fun. Fuck, like that. Yeah, dude, true, Solomon. Real. That's awesome. Work at Burger King. Flips down half the roster. Guess Who went hard, dude. Poker's only... I really like watching poker. I really respect poker. Love poker to death. Very cool game. I suck at it is what I'll say. And I could never play poker. I always say I'm an extremely expressive person. I have the opposite of a poker face. I have an expressive face. I always like the amount of like 50-year-old men who have said like, oh, I wish I could play poker against you is like, I'd be a millionaire if I could just have a couple bucks for everybody who said that to me. So many people, so many old men have said they want to play poker against me because I'm just an emotional, expressive fella. Dude, I'm bad at poker. I love blackjack. I really love blackjack. Much simpler game, but I dude, the amount of time I've spent playing blackjack in like Fallout New Vegas and in GTA 5, I love sitting at the blackjack tables in games. I played a lot of blackjack at certain points in my life. I love blackjack. You're gonna hate me, Flappin'. I haven't played Red Dead 2 yet. You know why I haven't played Red Dead 2? Because I haven't played Red Dead 1 yet. I have owned Red Dead 1 forever, and I've never played it. I've tried. I shouldn't say never. I've actually tried. I couldn't get into Red Dead 1. I think you know what it is? You know what? I think I have to play Red Dead Revolver first, guys. Unironically. I don't know why. I can't get into Red Dead 1, but I feel like if I play Red Dead Revolver and then go play Red Dead, and then go play Red Dead 2. There you go. Skip 1, not how I play games. I'm boomer, dude. I've got to play Red Dead Revolver, and then 1, and then 2. Red Dead Revolver gets super overlooked. That game is apparently, like, pretty legitimately good. It was just weird for the time. There's a lot of cowboy games released at that time as well, hilariously. There was like Call of Juarez? Sorry for the butchering pronoun. Like there was that game. There was a game called Gun, and there was like Red Dead Revolver. Like all of those like cowboy games, westerns, all released at like the same time. Yeah, I would love to. Yeah, dude, that would be sick. I've never played Gun, but I've heard good things. I would love to like play the full Red Dead series and do like a retro pat video, Flappin'. That would, cause it'd be a first time like experience the whole series, you know. Red Steel? That sounds so familiar. I don't think so. Gotta play Red Steel 1. No, I don't. I think I've seen this game. Is this the no, I don't. Is this on Wii? Yes. No, okay. I've tried to buy this game before. Whenever I see this game, I've heard good things. Whenever I see Red Steel 1 or 2, Red Steel 2 is only on Wii, right? Which is insane. But it's one of the few like good games on Wii. I actually try to buy that in Wii lots whenever I see it pop up. Have you played Witcher? I have tried and I can't get into Witcher. I'll try even harder, okay? But I'm a Skyrim and Fallout New Vegas guy. For sure. I'm on Shiny Charm. Let me go ahead and all right, what am I doing? I would love to do like RetroPat streams. It's just time and energy, you know. RetroPat Fridays. I feel like if I'm gonna stream more, I'd probably just do like Poker Road Fridays, you know. It's hard to justify something like that, but we'll see. I'd like to at some point. It's not about, I mean, what if I could just stream it and then also do like videos out of the stream similar to, that'd be kind of interesting. We're gonna New Vegas too? Oh, I have no idea. Probably not. I don't think so. I've never even heard. Probably not. I think we'll get. I would love to see. Now, in terms of sequels, a lot of people say that they couldn't do this game nowadays. I disagree strongly. I would love to see a Bully 2. I think Bully 2 could happen. I think Bully 2 is doable. A lot of people say it isn't. I think it is. Maybe I'm just copium. I think Bully 2 is doable. Don't drop what you do. Yeah, but it's good to. It's not that simple. Right? You want to try. Like, I don't know if I enjoy it yet. You know, I gave it's needed. Bully 2 would go so hard. Bully 1 is one of the few games I've 100% completed. Bully 2 has been rumored to be in production and seen some stuff leaked for a long time. Yeah, Mist. Yeah, I think Bully 2 could happen. Oh, interesting, K9. I would have never expected a Fallout New Vegas 2. I think it's probably better as a standalone, but maybe. I would fucking play a Fallout New Vegas 2 probably. I always say the one game that I haven't bought, I would say I haven't bought a game on release since SSX 2012. Unironically, the only game that I would maybe buy, that I would not even maybe, that I would buy on release, on like day one release, would be Elder Scrolls 6. I will buy that game day one. That is really, I'm really sorry to hear that, Perotas. Skiploom, Hoppip, Jumpluff, that line of shinies is like the shinies that want to kill themselves, for lack of a better word, like the most. They are so hard to catch. I have roaming party. I'm trying to figure out where to go. I am being kind of funny. I don't think I want to pop Charm and continue single encounter hunting. Where should I go, chat? Where do we want to single encounter hunt? Let me check my list. Let me check my shiny list. Patrouski 2023. Let me check it out, fellas. Singles, rares, and shalfas. Let me see what we got. I could go fish. I could go fish, dude. No, you know what? Okay, let's go. No. I got it. I want to go Relicanth fish. Well, now when you say it, it's kind of tempting. Fishing just sucks. I want to go to the Sudowoodo spot for a little bit. I've spent so much time there. I'm feeling pretty good about the Sudowoodo spot today, fellas. I don't know why. I'm feeling some good luck, okay? We're going to head over to Sinnoh. We're going to head to the best single encounter shunning spot in the entire game, pretty much. Like a 20% chance, if not higher, for a really, really nice rare shiny. We're going to prep up for it. We're going to put some of these eggs away. We'll bring some eggs if I have free space, but I need to make sure I have, everything I truly need on me, you know? Oh, let me add encounters really quick. Let me add how many encounters I've gained from eggs and stuff. Wait a minute. Fuck, Patrouski. What? That's hilarious. What's up, Yeet? That's awesome. What's up, gamer? Okay. Shedinjas. Let's count, fellas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22 Shedinjas. Did I release any? Is that it? Didn't I do 32 or whatever? So I had a box. I think I did 32, didn't I? Because I think I had Nintendos like this and then like this. Was it 22 or 32? You released it? Yeah, that's what I thought. So I think, okay, I think it was 32. Okay, so it's 32. Okay, 32 plus, and it was just like 60 eggs. These 60 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This wasn't bread. Okay, so I think it's 32 Shedinjas plus 6 eggs here, and then plus 60 eggs. Plus 60. That is pitiful encounters per hour. I did 98 encounters. I guess I did the honey trees too. So we're going to go ahead and add 98 plus 667, leaving us with our new encounter counter number. Age gets to everybody. Bro, losing his boomer memory. True. Don't worry, guys. I'll outrun Father Time, I believe, because I'm copium enough. Let's do Spinarak. Where you at? Is it over here? Okay, so for this spot, you need your Swarm Pokemon. I can put this away. Swarm Pokemon. You need your Damp Pokemon. So I need this, and then I think, is this all I need? This might be all that I need to hunt at this spot. I have my Swarm Pokemon, my Catching Pokemon, and my Damp Pokemon. I think that's all that's required. So the other 3 spots can just be used for eggs. Obviously, 3 eggs is not incredible, but every now and again, when I have the time to come switch out and grab them, might as well, you know? Did I do these honey trees? Oh, I also didn't do these honey trees. Okay, I'm ready, guys. Let's go ahead and we're going to pop another shiny charm. Let's get started. Let's get going. Good luck to everybody in my link. Hopefully, you're still okay to hunt. If not, that's also okay. Let's see what happens today, dude. We're pushing hard. Help preserve your memory. 15 brain foods. Olives better not be on this list. I wonder, do you eat olives to like... Number 1, nuts and seeds. I eat a lot of nuts and seeds. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, that sounds... Shut up, Twitch chat. I do fucking love nuts and seeds. Number 2, salmon. I eat a fair amount of salmon. Number 3, beans. I eat a bit of beans. I don't usually like burritos and stuff. Blueberries. I love blueberries. I eat a fair amount of blueberries. Dark and leafy greens. I eat a fair amount of spinach. Lean red meat. I wish I ate more. I'll happily have some more steaks. Number 7, avocados. Okay, I'm not a huge avocado guy, I will say. That's not a... Number 8, tomatoes. Not a huge fan. Number 9, whole grains. I like me some whole grain bread. Number 10, red cabbage. Red cabbage goes hard. Yes, please. Absolutely. Number 11, brown rice. I usually prefer like a white rice, but okay. Number 12, green tea. I drink a lot of green tea. Green tea goes hard. Number 13, red wine and grapes. I fucking hate red wine. I hate any wine that's not like... I don't like most wines. That's like a super sweet white wine or a port. There's two wines that I'll drink. A super sweet, tasty, fruity white wine or a fucking port. I don't like that wine is like red wines are so bitter. And like dry. I don't like that dry, bitter flavor, dude. That's not for me. Number 14, dark chocolate. I eat a little bit of dark chocolate. I like dark chocolate. Number 15, quinoa. Is that how you say it? I don't eat much of that, to be honest. Pretty good. I love couscous. I will say, I'm not a huge quinoa guy. I fucking love couscous. Couscous goes ridiculously hard, which I feel like that just reminds me of. I'd eat a fair bit on that list. I'm doing okay. Ready for 80 memory? I think it's just based on feelings. Gitsmergen. I have no idea. They just think that. No, I don't know. I didn't look into it. What exactly ratio of the game encounters? I don't know. I feel like it's like 0.01% or something, or like 0.05. I feel like it's super low. Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. Yeah, true. Where are the olives? Thankfully not on that list. I thought they'd maybe be on that list so you can like pickle your brain and that like preserves... If you salt your brain enough, it like preserves your memory. I thought that was going to be the logic. True and real. Can't you tell I graduated med school? Olives E-tier food. Olives are horrendous. Olives are the worst thing imaginable. I always say this and I'd rather fight a bear than eat a jar of olives. 100%. Number 16, pothole water. True. Wait, 16 pothole water is actually true because the bugs, they get in and they go to your brain, the bugs, and they like pick the bad stuff off your brain to help preserve your memory. True and real. You already ate a jar of olives on stream? Yeah, so I've actually done something that is harder than fighting a bear on stream. True. That is actually true and real. When bear fight on stream? When it's legal. Okay, chill. So you're talking about rotational legendaries. AZ, there's 2 different types, even more than that. If you Google legendary guide explain Pokemon, I have a video on it. There's a difference between King of the Hill style legendaries and rotational legendaries. Rotational legendaries are once a month. King of the Hill are not. King of the Hill are temporarily owned. Most people only care about rotational. King of the Hill is kind of like a fun thing to do. Different website. Yeah, bear fight on Kick. Fuck. That's so dumb. Fight a hippo or eat a jar of olives? I'd rather eat a jar of olives, I will say. I'm a reasonable man, okay? I think that I could beat most animals in hand-to-hand combat. The one animal I probably couldn't beat is a hippo. Hippos are... People underestimate hippos. Hippos are insane. You're just never escaping the absolute fucking jaw that they have and the speed. They're so big and so fast. Like, they just have everything. Like, lions and tigers, fucking child's play, dude. Easy. Literally the only... Hippos are unhinged. If this is new, I have a video going over my my animal fighting tier list, guys, if you haven't seen it. Lion is just a pushover. Yeah, it's a fucking... They call it a pussycat for a reason, okay? Okay, never mind. Okay, wait a minute. But hippos, yeah, hippos are the one thing, dude. Why did you kill a buffalo easily? Are you scared of a buffalo? Come on, man. Oh, just a buffalo. Come on, dude. Chimps don't know, dude. Chimps are whatever. Chimps are like 4 feet tall. Orangutans are like 4 feet tall. I know they have like 500-pound crush power. Good thing I've got 5,000. What did I join back to? This is one of the most like recycled pieces of content I have, is animals I could beat in a fight. My April Fool's video was about this. I'm always a huge fan of Unova. Jade and Itachi, Unova is pretty much the best region in PokeMMO. If you Google what's the best region in PokeMMO, I have a really in-depth guide on it that breaks down. It shows like all of the positives and negatives of each region individually and goes down to power rankings of them and then goes down a recommended order of it. Deluded American. Hey, I'm not deluded because I'm an American. I'm just deluded. Okay, let's you know, keep it fair, Tom. Kangaroo. Yeah, haven't you seen Kangaroo Jack? Come on, dude. 2K encounters for no Moltres, that's extremely normal. That's like really under rate. So we don't know the exact rate for legendaries, Martino. It's guesstimated to be somewhere around 1 out of 5K, but we don't know for sure. We know that it's somewhere between 1 out of 1K or 1 out of 2K, I believe, up to like 1 out of 7 or 1 out of 8K. It's somewhere in that range. The guess is 1 out of 5K. Take a moose. Moose is a harder one, but for sure. Once again, if you want to see what animals I could beat in a hand-to-hand fight, guys, we can link the video. What animals I could beat in a fight, Patrouski. Let me see if it pops up. That video did not do well. I wonder why. I wonder if YouTube... It's definitely not because it was a bad video. It was definitely because some other reason. Oh man, YouTube must have just not wanted to recommend. It's the algorithm problem, guys. Shake my head. Actual copium. I'll link you the video. Here you go. If you haven't seen it, there you go. I look so small in this video. This is the worst look for this kind of video, unfortunately. What do you mean it's your best video? True. I stand by that. From experience, I've indicated that as... Wait. This Peppermint Z can exceed that of a human. A human 6 to 12? Yeah. That's... So, oh wow. Chimps are stronger than preteens. Like, what? This has now led to the long-standing proof that chimps are super strong compared to humans. True! Wait, dude. Wait. Rumel is spitting facts. Rumel is actually spitting facts. Basically, someone once found out that chimpanzees were stronger than 12-year-olds. Therefore, they're very strong. But a full-grown man? A full-grown Superman? Hey, come on. Best Pat vid? Your vid is too good for YouTube? Yeah, that's the copium. I love the... True. If your video does bad on YouTube, you got to start the conspiracy theories. It can't be the quality of the content. It can't be that people didn't want to watch it. It's got to be, like, some algorithm. It's out... Shake my head, guys. Algorithm hits again. Did you guys watch Space Jam 2? This is such a... That movie, I really wanted to like it. I watched it like a month or two ago. It was really bad. There were some like moments that could have been good. Oh my god. Space Jam 2 was really... I really wanted to... Because I know the consensus is that it's really bad. And I love to be me. I love to be a hipster. And be like, no, it's actually good, blah, blah, blah. No, it was really bad. It felt like the most boomer-made movie. The enemy in the movie was called, like, his name was, like, Algorithm, or his name was, like, The Algorithm, and that's, like, the joke. And it's like, dude, it's the craziest thing. It's the most boomer fucking meme. There were some good moments in it. I like that it was, like, a father and son thing. Like, there was some cute... There was potential. There was potential. But goddamn, the writing was just really bad. Space Jam had a sequel. If you still don't know about it, dude, close your ears, man. Just pretend. Just pretend it doesn't exist. You gotta just bury that with human history. I didn't watch I haven't seen original Avatar yet. I've seen like the first 15 episodes or so, and I like it, but I don't get sucked into it. I never watched Avatar growing up, so I feel like I kind of missed the train on it. The Matrix, yeah, I do. It's surely a writing decision. It's surely a writing decision. There are some good bits in Space Jam 2. I mean, semi-spoiler alert for Space Jam 2. This is in the first, like, half hour. You know, you can mute if you want to for a split sec, but essentially, there is a good, like, joke in the movie where, like, LeBron is getting recruited in the movie to do a movie, like, in the whatever, right? And he's like, he basically tells them, like, guys, this is a fucking dog shit idea. Every time an athlete tries to be an actor, it goes horribly every time, which is kind of a funny, you know, bit playing on the irony of the movie. I thought that was a good, like, there are some good bits in the movie, but the movie itself is really bad. You skipped childhood? I was a Naruto kid. I skipped Avatar. I feel like I would have loved it. And I feel like I still like watching it back as an adult. It's still solid / good. I just don't really get sucked into it. If I watched it on TV, I know that I would have gotten sucked into it for sure. Oh, for sure. I mean, yeah. I mean, the success of a movie usually doesn't, I mean, not generally affect like an actor's pay, right? Ever watch One Piece? Oh, no. Don't bait me into the One Piece rant. I have watched quite a lot of One Piece. I really wish I liked One Piece. I unfortunately do not like One Piece. I respect those that like One Piece. I'm envious of One Piece fans. I wish I liked One Piece. I am not a fan. Boruto, I've seen the first 38 episodes of Boruto, and it was really bad. I'm really hoping it gets better one day. And one time I'll come back and watch it. People can have bad taste? Sure. Copium. Sure, Copium. One Piece fans are on a lot of Copium, but sure. Death Note. Death Note is solid. I always say if Death Note is your favorite anime, it tells me one thing. It tells me you've probably seen 5 or 10 or less animes. Death Note is very solid. It's quite good. It is a good gateway anime. There are very many animes that are much better than Death Note that cover like similar. It's like if it's your favorite anime, it tells me you've probably seen less than 5 anime. Doo pirate show. I respect One Piece. I love the journey. I like long shows. Like there is nothing. I loved the length of Naruto. I wish it was longer. Like there is nothing I want more than to get obsessed with a 1,000 episode anime. Like that's what I want. And I could not get into it. I watched, and for all the One Piece fans who are sitting there thinking, oh, you just got to keep watching, it gets better. If you say that sentence, I'm sorry, but fuck you. It's the dumbest thing you can say. I watched 180? How much am I? Let me check my anime list. I watched 280 episodes of One Piece, and I didn't like it. So for those who told me to keep watching, it gets better, look in the mirror, take your toothbrush, put toothpaste on it, and brush your teeth, okay? Clean yourself up, because that's insanity. Fucking, if you don't like One Piece in the first 20 episodes, you won't like it. It is a journey about some friends. If you don't like it in the first 20 episodes, you'll never like One Piece, and that's okay. Anyone who says like you'll like it eventually, you're just coping because you don't like that someone doesn't like the thing that you like. I love Naruto to death, right? I love Naruto to death. If you don't like Naruto by episode 20, you're never gonna like Naruto. If Haku and fucking Zabuza in the fucking waves, the land of the waves, if that arc doesn't get you hooked, you're never gonna like it. That's fine. That's totally fine. You didn't get to Luffy's second gear transformation? Yeah, I was so not into. I don't even know what that means. I literally don't even. I was not interested in One Piece. Dude, I'm so... Hopefully you're liking it, Rem. I put off Shippuden for so long because, I heard very mixed reviews, right? Shippuden had hyper mixed reviews, and I put off watching it for a long time because I loved Kid Naruto, and I have nostalgia for Kid Naruto. And I loved Shippuden even more. I put off Shippuden for a long time, so I don't want to ruin my perception of Naruto, and I thought Shippuden was incredible. I thought Shippuden took all of the themes of Kid Naruto and just put a more mature spin on them, and yeah, I love it. Like, without spoilers, yeah, I still think that the Pain fight is the best fight in all of anime. Like, it's not even close. I don't think it's actually, like, the fucked up thing is, after you watch the Pain fight, almost every other anime fight will be mid to you, which is super like, the sad part is, like, after experiencing the Pain fight, like, no other fight is as good. It's actually, like, really tough. Favorite Shippuden arc? Probably, I really like the, no spoilers in chat. I really want people to watch stuff. I have a lot of favorite arcs. I really like the Kid Naruto, jungle. What's the fucking, the exam arc in the fucking Forest of Death. Like, that one's awesome. I really like the Forest of Death, I think is what it's called. I really like the Sasuke retrieval arc is solid, but I don't love it that much. I really like the, no, I don't want to, no spoilers. The first arc in Shippuden with Gaara, that's all I'll say. That arc is so underrated. The sad part is, like, that arc has one of probably the worst fight in the whole show with, once again, no spoilers. It's a fight with, like, Team Guy. You know what I'm talking about, with a boulder. Literally the worst fight in all of Naruto, just to stall time. That was the worst fight by far. Oh my God. That fight was horrible. But that arc in general is so underrated and so good. I just love all of Shippuden, dude. I love Shippuden so much. I really like the war arc. A lot of people meme on the war arc. I get it's super long and all these things. I really, 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 really like the war arc. There's a lot of positives and negatives, ups and downs, a lot of things that get tied together. I really, really love the war arc. Not even the best fight in the show. What's your favorite fight in the show, Alpha? I like to hear, I had different opinions. Yeah, the Guy fight is pretty phenomenal. Try to avoid spoilers if possible. Yeah, the Pain fights, I mean, that's not, you know. I really like the final fight of Naruto. The final fight. That, I always talk about the final fight of Naruto. This isn't really a spoiler. You know this is going to happen. The final fight is Naruto versus Sasuke, right? And the beautiful part about that fight, which a lot of people probably miss, there's no music. There's no music for a large majority of that fight, which there is music for every single fight in every single episode of Naruto up until that point. And them cutting music for that fight specifically made it so much more emotionally impactful, and it felt like the end. It felt like the end of a journey, and it was just really, 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 really beautiful. I think that I actually want to do a video on that topic, Flappin'. I don't know if you already know my answer to this, Flappin', because I actually have a very strong opinion on it. I feel like that death is the most important death in the entire show, and I think I have a very good argument for it. Once again, no spoilers, but I think that death is the most important in the entire show. It is so fucking crucial. Can Discord message you though? Yeah. I'm down. I would really, I like desperately, yeah. No spoilers. I don't want to say the, I want to avoid, it's during the war arc, guys, someone said, right? The death that I'm talking about is a death in the, yeah, the main death in the war arc. I think that death is literally the most important death in the entire show. And I think I can say why. The main reasoning is that, okay, here it is, fellas, okay? I'll lay out the argument, right? The main moral of, we have to go all the way back to Kid Naruto, okay? It wraps everything fucking together. The main moral of Kid Naruto is to never give up, right? Really simple, really easy thing to push, right? What happens in Naruto Shippuden is that because he didn't give up, someone fucking dies. Because of him, right? Because of his actions and because of like that, right? Now, the question, you take a, oh, never give up, very simple message. you take it and you twist it into, should you give up if people get hurt because of you, and how do you make that decision? It's like it takes a really simple moral and it makes it way more complicated. And it makes you, for like the first time in the entire like 700 episode series, be like, oh my God, it actually makes you question, like, should he give up? Or like, should he like chill out a little? Like, it's such an interesting, it takes such a simple moral and puts a very severe twist on it about like when is the right time to call it, and how to reevaluate your morals, and how to reevaluate your what you're doing, your mission, your goal in life, when to reevaluate, and when, like, it's really tough. And having the support he had from, I think it's not a spoiler, Hinata, like during that moment, is like super impactful and important as well. It's like he lost his way. Like I don't know. I think that death is literally the most important death in the entire show. I think it's my favorite. It's one of my favorite moments. Another one of my favorite moments. Once again, no spoilers. My favorite character is Shikamaru. So if you hear that, you might know the moment I'm talking about. I fucking love Shikamaru. I love him so much. I love Shikamaru for two reasons. He's like an extremely smart, logical character, but he's not a logical Larry, right? A logical Larry is someone that I call who is overly logical, who doesn't adhere to human emotions, and forgets to socially respect other people, and kind of like emotionally unintelligent, right? Not that one. I am the one, but well, yeah, it's a specific moment. I like that they didn't make Shikamaru a logical Larry. I always thought that characters like that are cringe to me in anime, because they usually miss things and are missing a huge part of what's being a human. And if you overly use logic, you start to, how do you explain this? Using too much emotion is kind of like clouding. Using too much emotion is like taking a math problem and scribbling all over it so it's hard to see, right? And then using too much logic is like writing a math problem but forgetting part of the equation because you don't see it. That's the best way to describe it, in my opinion. So like, I love that they didn't make Shikamaru a logical Larry. They actually did make him emotional. Like after the Sasuke retrieval arc, when he like thought people might be dying, once like not kind of, hopefully avoiding spoilers, like he fucking cried. He was like really fucking worried and stressed for his team. He thought he failed as a leader, all these things, right? There's a moment where something happens where Shikamaru fucking like breaks down sobbing. Like he's like playing shogi with his dad or whatever. You know what I'm talking? He's playing shogi with his dad, and he's just like bottling up all of his emotions. And his dad just says like, "Fucking let it out, dude." And like he leaves the room, and Shikamaru just starts sobbing. That episode is so artistic and so beautiful, because if you notice, most of Naruto is really bright and happy. I watched like a director's thing on this. They specifically made that episode dark. The whole episode is like very dark and grim color wise. Oh dude, God, it's so good. I don't think so, Flappin. I feel like he just basically got outplayed due to information, right? I don't know, but I'm just a simp for Naruto. I feel like I like most of the decisions Naruto made. Like I really do just think I like most of the decisions the show made. There's a lot of things I don't like, you know. Yeah, that I saw the meteor. That fight's pretty amazing. That you'll never forget that line. I don't want to spoil too much, but you'll never forget that line of like, yeah, it's so wild. I've thought about doing an anime channel in the past, because I have spent fucking so much time watching anime, and I have a lot of passionate opinions on it. I feel like I have some unique perspective that can make good arguments on stuff. I think Naruto does have a lot of really dark moments for sure, but even in those dark moments, right? Usually the background is bright, even during dark themes. The war arc is pretty dark, but like one that I think of is like during the first arc of Shippuden. I'm trying to say stuff without spoilers. During the first arc of Shippuden, when Naruto is crying and tells Lady Chiyo to shut the hell up or whatever, like that scene, the zoom in on his face, the background of that is all bright green and sunny. I feel like it was one of the first times in Shippuden Where they did like a whole episode, like really dark. I appreciate the offer, Greystorm. I'll keep it in mind. I'll probably pass, but I appreciate it. Very obviously very nice of you. Naruto's Boruto. Yeah, Boruto is tough. I can't defend Boruto. I've seen the first 35, 38 episodes. I was really hoping to like it. One day I'll try to go back and watch it. Maybe, hopefully it gets better. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. I think Jujutsu Kaisen was really refreshing. I liked Jujutsu Kaisen. I think I gave like an 8 or a 9 out of 10. I thought it was quite refreshing for shonens. A lot of people really like it, which is fair. I feel like if Jujutsu Kaisen was one of the first 5 shonens I watched, it'd probably be like one of my favorites. But as I'm getting older, I feel like everybody experiences this with anime. Like, you find a new genre, or you find out about like some great anime and you like watch them all, and like it really is like the animes you watch earlier in your anime career, you're probably just gonna like them more because it's the first time you're seeing a lot of like tropes done and stuff like that. Kaiju no 8, that sounds familiar, but I don't know if I know it. I haven't seen Chainsaw Man, but Casey didn't like it at all, but I feel like I might like it. I don't know Kaiju no 8, but I like this interesting art style. I don't know this, but I'm interested. I haven't seen too much new anime. I feel like now I haven't, like over the past 2 years or so, I'm slacking. Konosuba, is that the anime I'm thinking of? Is that the Dragon Maid one? Or, no, it's the, I didn't like that anime either. I know the character is Explosion or whatever. I wasn't a huge fan of that. A lot of people loved that anime at that time. I wasn't a huge fan. I honestly just don't really like comedy in anime, which sounds really thick in the mud. What a stuffy thing to say, but I just not usually a huge fan of comedy in anime. I feel like my problem is, so anime can be really, really, really good about being really serious and covering like really severe dark topics, but I feel like a lot of, for whatever reason, I don't know if it's like Japan culture or what, I feel like they almost all animes add what's it called? They almost all add like a comedy relief. They almost all add comedy relief, and I think it's overdone. I don't think you need to add. I think that like it's really funny. The animes that don't add comedy relief, or at least don't add very much comedy relief, I think do the best. But I feel like a lot of writers don't, either they don't trust in their work, or I don't know what it is. Like, think of like Attack on Titan. That anime has performed extremely well because there's very little comedy relief. Same with like Death Note, very little comedy relief. Like, I think I would love to see more animes cover more serious topics and not rely on the comedy relief that the amount that is relied upon. You can just cover like serious memes. The Slime anime has been pretty good. I watched that one in air. It was pretty solid, pretty good. Demon Slayer is good. However, I think Demon Slayer is the most overrated anime of the last 10 years. I think it is catching, it's one of those like, it's catching a huge mainstream audience, which is super fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But it's a lot of people who either haven't watched that much anime or don't know that much about anime, who are just falling in love with Demon Slayer. And I always say the #1 way to open your eyes to the critiques of Demon Slayer is to watch it with the monitor off and listen to the dialogue. The issue is, I even think that the story is quite good. I think that the animation and the fights are very good. The problem is when fights aren't happening, I actually think the story is very good. I think it's dialogue. There are literal moments in Demon Slayer where dialogue will go like this. Hey bro, watch out, there's a demon behind you. And he'll be like, what? There's a demon behind you. There's a what? Oh my god, there's a demon behind me. We better fight that. Let me pull out my sword. And it's like, dude, what the fuck is happening? I feel like Demon Slayer's dialogue treats you like you're a moron, or like you like are blind. Like Demon Slayer's dialogue is really, really bad. Broski, we reading subs. So a translation isn't going to change the actual dialogue to that extent, right? I think the dialogue and the writing is just bad. Watch anime on dub, it depends. I vehemently hate old boomers who say that you have to watch every anime on sub. It's really cringe. Some animes are better in sub, some are better in dub. It depends. Now, where that argument comes from, I could rant so much about anime. Where that argument comes from was because back in 2008, back in 2009, back in 2010, 2012, the quality of dubs was much worse. The voice acting talent was much worse. However, we've improved a shit ton, a metric shit ton in that regard over the past decade or so. Anyone who says you have to watch sub is either number one, being exclusive to be exclusive, or number two is just stuck in an old head era. There's no reason for it. Some dubs are better, some subs are better. Personal preference comes into play. It really depends. I've noticed, I always say that, like, I really like for my favorite animes, I will watch them both dub and sub. And something I've noticed is it's usually not that, oh, this anime is just better in sub, or oh, this anime is just better in dub. Usually what happens, in my opinion, is that certain scenes are better in dub and certain scenes are better in sub. Something I've noticed is that this is also just all my opinion, but when characters are just sitting around and talking, just kind of casually in the room, I think usually that sounds better in sub. The casual conversation sounds a lot more awkward in dub versus sub. And then I would argue the severe moments, the fights, the yelling, the screaming, the passionate moments, I would argue those are often better in dub. But once again, it's going to depend, scene per scene, line per line, voice actor per voice. Like, it's just such a more complicated thing than, oh, you should always watch sub. I really don't like I think that can often be the case. Hit Pro. I think for sure. The work ethic obviously is much. It depends. I think it depends. I think that can often be the case. Hit Pro. For a long time, it was definitely the case. I've heard really good things about it. I really want to watch it. Zoned. Didn't watch Fire Force, but I wanted to. I'm just behind on a lot of stuff like that. It's so good. Fire Force is goosed. No, off topic. PokeMMO questions are always on topic. When a legendary is caught, it's realized instantly, and caught again instantly about 5 times the organizing. Some people do. Yes, some people do organize. I've noticed recently that when people are catching legendary Pokemon for King of the Hill style stuff, it's instantly caught and instantly released like 5+ times. Is that teams organizing dex completion for King of the Hill legendaries? Yes, it often can be. There are a lot of teams that actually will like work together, they'll form a line, I'm not joking, and like trade off the King of the Hill legendary to like get it logged in their decks as a completionist thing. And also you get a little bit of BP whenever you own the King of the Hill legendary. So it's actually somewhat of a money-making method, hilariously. Yeah, it's a BP farming thing. Yeah, that also comes into play. There's some weird I mean, it's pretty interesting. I think it's kind of cool that like one clan or one guild can take it over. It's kind of extreme, and they did actually put in some like limitations, I believe. I did a video on this covering like how one team was like really powerhouse taking ownership of it, but theoretically anybody should be able to like, you know, get a good team and go battle them if they're good enough, you know. One ball guaranteed? No. Well, it's after you beat someone in PvP, you take control of it, joke. It's not like you don't have to like catch it after that. Oh, I missed a bunch of really good questions. Have you seen Game of Thrones? I've watched the first 2 seasons of Game of Thrones, and I was not into it. I have a lot of hot takes on mainstream. I'm too hipster. I apologize. I know it's cringe. I really liked Vikings. I think Vikings was an infinitely better show than Game of Thrones. Did you read manga too? I wish I read more manga. I've been reading Berserk recently. I've been slowly picking up the deluxe editions. I watched the original Berserk anime and then like one of the 3D animation ones, and everybody said it was bad, and it was bad. But I wished it was better. So I've been reading through. Berserk is like the one manga where I'm like, you know, that's worth to get and read through. But manga's expensive. I know you could probably like pay for services monthly or whatever, but I like to own the. I like physically flipping through a book. I believe it does, Hubert. Fuck, that's funny, Alpha. I'm building my own team for doubles. Jim Rattle driven an early hazard setter. No, definitely not. Hazards are really bad in doubles. It's just too fast of a format. It's not worth going hazards. Game of Thrones are just shock value. I super agree. It's a hot take. My fiance loves Game of Thrones. She gets really mad at me. I think Game of Thrones, all of the like sex and gore and all that stuff, none of it, not none of it, but like I almost felt like it was never progressing the story or progressing character relationships. I feel like it was all done for shock value, where I feel like in Vikings, when there was gore or stuff like that, it was actually done to like progress characters or progress the story. That's how I felt. Feel free to obviously a lot of people like Game of Thrones, so I'm clearly missing something. Thoughts on a built-in encounter tracker for PokeMMO? I think it's one of the most important updates they could do. The devs said that they didn't think it was that high prioritized, but I think if players showed more interest in something like that, it could be brought a lot more interest, you know? Do you think RP is a good investment until an event happens? It's always tough to say. I never want to like give people financial advice and then have them they'll lose all their money because, you know, what I said, like, you know, it's just my opinion. I would say that what I'll say is I'll say the facts, right? RP does not get much cheaper than this. This is about the cheapest it gets. It's post-event season. However, I would say last event season, RP also got like, it didn't get as high as it has in the past. So it's not really reaching the high highs that it used to. I bet more people are just buying RP vouchers. Honestly, there's just more players. And then I think this, once again, this is also like the cheapest it gets. So take that and make your own decisions is what I would say. I might go ahead and buy this one. Honestly. Why not? I'll just yoink one. Have it in the backlog. I love randoms. Randoms is my favorite format nowadays, honestly, in PokeMMO. Yeah, Vikings is so... I really want to go back and rewatch all of Vikings. Vikings is so fucking good. Fairy Tail. I've only seen like the first 10 or 15 episodes of Fairy Tail, but I feel like I really like it. I actually feel like I would really enjoy it. It's like a fun little show. Fairy Tail seems fun. I don't mind stuff like that in shows where it like is used to progress. I think, you know, sex and gore and violence can be used in media to like really drive home. It's a very impactful it draws emotion, right? It can be really impactful. But I feel like Game of Thrones just used it to like be edgy. Yeah. I feel like the what's his name? George R.R. Martin. I feel like he also, that guy is unhinged in interviews. That guy reminds me of like a horny teenager. I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on with him. I don't know him very well. I don't mean to judge him. You know, I don't fucking, what do I know? But like, it's kind of funny. Do you like mecha anime? Not really, honestly. I really liked, so I saw the first 16 episodes or whatever of Darling in the Franxx, and I thought it was really good when it came out, but then I stopped watching it for whatever reason, and people said it got really bad after. I kind of agree, Brasticles, with 100%. Yeah, dude, I think The Boys and Gen V are two really good examples of shows that use like a lot of gore and stuff like that, and like in really good ways. I think The Boys and Gen V are some of the best shows I've seen in a long time. I was really shocked. I think they're really fucking good. Yeah, The Boys and Gen V. I actually thought Gen V was kind of better. Hilariously. Yeah, that shit was really, really sad. As he was so young. I believe it does, Hubert. I believe it does. I've heard that magic, and it's kind of funny. I just accidentally stopped watching at the perfect time. Darling in the Franxx seemed... If you miss... I feel like Darling in the Franxx fell the fuck off. I feel like nobody talks about it anymore. But like that was one of the hottest seasonal animes I had seen in a long time. And you still see the characters pop up, but I feel like you never hear about... when's the last time you heard the phrase Darling in the Franxx? This show was really good when it came out, and it was like so... It was so mysterious. I don't know. I thought it was really, really good, the first. But I didn't finish it, obviously. I heard it got a lot worse. Oh, I haven't seen Invincible, but I've heard good things. I need some advice. I have a 2-step in Spirit for 13, but when I was younger, I only put it over, so I'm basically new to the game. 2013 Pokemon are worth are worth things. What I would do if I were you... Okay. To price check a 2013... 2 times like a Spearow, I would just search catch year 31. I would do this 31, 31, 31, and then put 2 required match IVs. Sort by lowest price. It's probably not worth too much. 2013s are just worth significantly less than 2012s, right? It's the same reason why like base set Pokemon cards are worth significantly less than base set 2. You know, it's the same thing. If you go to 2012s, there's not even any on the market. Like the cheapest 1 times 31 for 2012s is 150k. Like that's the difference between versus 40k for a 2 times. It's a significant difference. I kind of want to pick this up, honestly. Yoink. I like picking up 2012s and 2013s where possible, dude. I like the idea of collecting that stuff. It's very interesting to me. Like this Dratini is pretty cheap, honestly, in my opinion. Do I want to pull the trigger on it becomes the question. So. What are you looking forward to? This is such a sweet... I love you. I can already tell you're a fucking thoughtful guy. I'll ask you the same question in a sec, Daniel. What are you looking forward to life? I'm looking forward to moving in with my soon-to-be wife. Me and my wife, or my fiance right now, I guess, we have a lot of like background stressors right now. Just it's like it sucks. It's like it's not a big deal. Like we have it's a big deal. We have our wedding coming up, and we're also moving in together, right? So it's like these are two like officially. We basically live together, but like officially moving into the same lease or whatever, right? Signing the same lease. And when you have those two things coming up, and they've been coming up for like 3 to 5, 6 months, like I just want those two things to be over so I can stop having... I hate having residual stressors. It's kind of like a lot of people always talk about like when you have a meeting at work at like 4 p.m. and you're just like kind of anxious all day until 4 p.m. until that meeting happens. I feel like that's what it's felt like for the past like 4 to 6 months. And it's not a bad anxiety. I mean, it's a good anxiety. It's a good thing to like be aware of and worry about and work on slowly. But those are probably the 2 biggest things in my life right now that I want to get those taken care of so I can focus on my career a lot more. So I can focus on doing PokeMMO challenges. So I can focus on raids and PokeMMO. So I can focus on retro pat. Like I want to get those things done with so I can move on with my life, you know. Nothing's really going to change. Me and Casey already live like we're going to be together forever. So like nothing really emotional changes. But like physically, I'm so excited to be stationary in one place. I am a huge retro video game collector, and I've like been accumulating slowly over the past 2 or 3 years a video game collection, but I'm always at my girlfriend's place. So it's like I've spent all this time and money and working really hard to accrue this collection that I don't even see every day, and I don't even like I can't like bring all the consoles with me. Like it's like what's the point of having it if it's just like sitting there? I don't even get to appreciate it. So I'm excited to have a game room and appreciate it. And what's your favorite to collect? I have become an Xbox 360 fanatic. It's really funny that it's all popping off right now. I luckily got some things before they went up. PS2, 360, PS1, GBA, stuff like that. What are you looking forward to in life, Daniel? That was a very kind question to ask. What are you looking forward to in life right now, dude? I'm not really I never grew up with the NES or the SNES, so it's just not my generation. I went straight to PS1, but I respect it a ton. Maybe one day I'll go back for those. The oldest thing I do own a ColecoVision, but I've never played it. I don't even know if it works on us. I've tried to hook it up, but I couldn't even. It's a specific hookup that I have like an RF adapter or whatever. I have to figure that out at some point. No, don't yoink a very sweet question for a D's nuts joke, Tom. Fuck off. Get out of here. Yeah, dude, unironically, I haven't played too many Zelda games, but I have played the original 1985 Zelda or whatever on a 3DS emulator, and I loved it. I loved the original Zelda, but I haven't played a lot of the new ones. I played the original Zelda, and then like, was it Link's Awakening or something like that on GBA, or was it Game Boy Color? Game Boy, it might have been original Game Boy. I think it was original Game Boy Black and White. I really like GBA is so fun to collect for. GBA, dude, if you don't care about owning boxes, GBA is actually pretty cheap to collect for if you only want loose carts. Because those carts are fucking indestructible. So they're small, so they just like stuck around, you know. If you collect cart only GBA, it's actually pretty cheap. However, God, I love displaying GBA boxes. I have like 10 to 12, 10 to 13 complete in box Game Boy games, and they're just my favorite. They look so stupid good on a shelf. Oh my God, collecting complete in box Game Boy is so fun, but it's so expensive. Every game is like $50 minimum. Too expensive? Yes. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Dude, that's incredible. Congratulations, Tom. No, that's a big fucking step though, Tom. Congrats to you, dude. That's a really big deal, man. Having your first expendable income is incredible. I'll never forget the first thing I bought with my first paycheck was 2 Magic the Gathering booster boxes. Dude, it was the best fucking oh my God. Being able to buy that Magic Origins box and crack it open. You shouldn't do that. I don't recommend I'm actually like really anti-opening packs. You're paying for entertainment, so if you want to do it, do it. But like paying for singles and playing is better in my opinion. But God, is it fun. It's just so fucking fun to crack open trading card game packs, but it's expensive. Worked in the military for 8 years. That's a long process, dude. In the process of quitting. Good for you, man. Graduate school's over in my life. That's a big, you're in a big fucking step then, dude. Military for 8 years is wild. Good for you, dude. Hopefully it's been a positive asset to your life up until this point. I hear a lot of, obviously, you know, everybody has their issues with whatever. I've had a lot of friends who have had really positive experiences in the military, get their education paid for, and hopefully you're one of those people, you know, hopefully it was just a positive for you. Obviously it's a tough topic, but hopefully you seem like you're fucking killing it then, dude. Best of luck to you. That's a really exciting time. Was a brick? Money I'll never. What did you actually? What did you buy? Actually a brick? Why? We're gonna hit 61,000 encounters today. Yeah, fucking fair. Tinnitus. Is that like that's like a joint pain, right? What's tinnitus? Oh, ear shit. That's the ringing. Fair. Gotcha. Do you mind if I asked what you did in the military? You also don't have to answer, go into detail if you don't want to. Drugs, pet drugs? Fuck, that's so funny. That's so funny. I was such a goody two-shoes growing up, dude. I mean, in some ways and others not. Like, I always say, I'm so happy and I'm so lucky I never got into drugs or alcohol growing up. It's just, oh my God, even when you're an adult, it's like it's a trade-off. But like, if you're a kid, oh my God, is that shit not worth doing? Holy fuck. It's like, I feel like if I got into drugs or alcohol as a kid, I would have been fucked beyond belief. I feel like I would have been irredeemable. But thanks to not getting into that, I was able to progress and become a human. Dude, yeah, damn. But I was such a goody two-shoes about that stuff. I never did any drugs or alcohol growing up, which I think it turned out really good. Yeah, and I mean, way more damaging, you know. It's fucking scary, Danny. I was a bad kid, okay? I'm not trying to say I was a good kid. Who was it recently? I watched someone recently talk about this. Who am I thinking of? Who was this? I watched someone talk about. I think it was a successful YouTuber. I listened to someone talk about how like they used to like their parents would take their computer from them and that was like the big punishment, but they would like pick the lock and always dude, I did that shit so much. My mom would always like confiscate my laptop when I was on it too much, and I learned how to pick the lock on her car because I just was fucking so obsessed with like fucking getting it back. I was probably like 12 or 14 at that time. I was obsessed with fucking every fucking teenager was like, obsessed with computers, obsessed with gaming. I just like when you're obsessed with something, you fucking do anything to like. It was bad. I was bad. Yeah, fair. Yeah, that's fair enough, Danko. That's fair, dude. Mechanized infantry. Holy fuck, dude. I was a gunner in the IFV. More power to you, man. Much love to you, dude. I'm glad you're doing okay, it seems like. Hopefully. I mean, much love to you, dude. Much love to you, dude. What a fucking life you've lived, I bet, dude. And professional lockpicker, it was pure dumb luck. I actually don't know much about lock. I don't know any. I probably spent 3 hours picking the lock each time. Like, it wasn't like I couldn't even look up on YouTube how to do it because my mom, I didn't have my laptop and we didn't have smartphones then. So I had to just freeball it. I think I just found like a bobby pin and like I might have used a fucking steak knife. I might have used like a fork or some shit. I did some stupid shit. Fudge fair breasticles. I mean, it's tough when you go from like super clean to like exposed into it with no easier way into it. Yeah, that's tough. Or how to do it in advance. I was never that smart, dude. It's not a smart kid. I was a real dumb kid. Real dumb. Like Club Penguin. The old yellowed family computers. Dude, I always say, my mom... Dude, our family computer growing up was a pink laptop that my mom bought on QVC. She was one of those moms. So I would, like, be playing Team Fortress 2 on, like, 5 to 10 FPS on, like, a pink laptop from QVC. And that was, like, my gaming... I'll never forget when I bought MW2 on PC and I found out about computer specs for the first time. And I found out that I couldn't run it, and I was crushed because that was like the one game I would get for like that year. Oh my god, I was so obliterated, utterly crushed. And that was back when like free-to-play games just like weren't a thing, you know. TF2 is fantastic. There were so few free-to-play games back in that era, so few. Yeah, every game I played was like terrible frames, and then like I just couldn't run most games. It's a huge, which is funny, a huge reason I started playing PokeMMO was because number one, we couldn't afford new Pokemon games, and number two, my computer couldn't run high quality games. So a huge reason I got into PokeMMO was because of that reason. I don't know a freelancer. Interesting. So, I mean, it worked out, dude. Dude, I'm triple what he spent on Super Breaker. Jesus, that's so sad. Dan, I hate. Ugh, that's crazy. At least she paid him for it. Honestly, to be fair, it's a little nicer, a bit nicer to be fair. If he accepted the deal, I don't. Maybe she didn't. Maybe I probably was no ultimatum. Killed a shiny Murkrow. Yo, Pat, what's up? A teammate of mine just killed a shiny Murkrow. It's the third shiny he's killed. Why? Are they doing it out of like vindictive hatred for Murkrows? What is... I need to know more about this story. What is happening? It can definitely be used in really horrible ways. I don't want to talk about that too much here, but what I know, I would say it can really be used in horrible ways, and hopefully there's some positives there too. But I feel you, Brasticles. Pretty sure it's an accident. If you've killed 3, I don't know if it's an accident anymore. Some people just want to watch the world burn. He just clicks too fast, man. He's killed a Clamperl, a Murkrow, and a third that I can't remember. Okay. What? This bro needs to like turn his sound up. So it's on accident. When you've killed 3 shinies, at some point that's got to be on purpose, I feel like. That guy is on a different level. Dude needs to retire. That's impressive. That's a skill issue. Oh my god, we have a clip? No way. Wait, do we actually? Oh my god, that's actually awesome. Okay, one sec, guys. I have to pee really bad. I'm on Shiny Charm here too, kind of wasting it, but this is worth it. Fuck it. Oof. We're gonna keep his name in it. In it, bruv. Okay, there you go. Okay, I was trying to. Oh my god, we have a clip, dude. We actually have a clip. Okay, shout out to Luis Pokemon, dude. Go check out his Twitch. Give him some love for this dreadful day.
No! No!
I gotta see it. How did he...
No!
What happened?
No!
It's in Spanish. Oh, I see how you could make this mistake, to be fair. With these last two Murkrows, he just thinks it's but the yellow highlight is on the purple one.
No!
I get it. If you want to see Luis fail this catch... Oh no, someone called it. Give us a new clip for weekly fails.
Oh.
No
Dude.
way.
Dude, the 31. The 31. I have killed that again.
This poor dude. Oh my god, go follow him for that. That's fucking tragic, dude. The third one he's killed. How do you not think the time? It seems like he really took the time and just still messed up. Yeah, I don't know. It's questionable. Yeah, his reaction makes me think it was genuine. That's his voice makes me feel like it was genuine. He just really got distracted, and I get it. It's attention spans are a wild thing. Maybe we should give him some advice. Don't attack the shiny. I don't know what advice to give him, dude. He's a shiny serial killer, dude. He kills more shinies in a month than I see in a month. Real. Definitely a skill issue. I mean, yeah, what are you gonna do? But that's... Oof. My advice is stop. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty good advice. Pretty good advice, in my opinion. I'm gonna go pee after this charm. We got 3 minutes. And then we'll come back and pop another charm. Don't worry, guys. Time to gamble, guys. Gamble all the home... Gamble the... What is it? The points away? The home away? What's the emote? Go for it, fellas. Why not, right? Why not? Press F3? I don't remember what F3 does. Oh, you're asking me... Oh, you're a genius. You need me to lore. Thank you, Noble. You're just trying to do a good thing. I was like skeptical for a second. I was like, why does he want me to, why does he want me to F3? Like, do I need it? What's going on? You're just trying to help me out. How nice of you. How nice of you. W Noble in chat. Actually real. Actually real. Five back-to-back Gamma wins? That's actually really impressive. That's pretty crazy, actually. Read the Reddit thread? Wait, what's happening? Yeah, I don't want to talk about that. That's been brought up a couple times today, Brasticles. I don't want to talk about it. I don't like being involved in drama. If I think that there's something worth talking about for the embetterment of the game and the embetterment of the community, I'll talk about it. Other than that, I don't want to talk about it. It would be so nice to have a point and click system in PokeMMO. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Why not? Yeah, being able to like clearly point and click what Pokemon you want to attack. I see no downside in that, besides like development time, obviously. But I like that idea.
Thank you for wasting her money shunting Chris.
No, yeah. I think it's fine to express your opinion and have that opinion. I think it's a little too mean. I think it's kind of harsh. I don't want to like... I wouldn't call him that. That's kind of mean. But feel free to express your opinion, I guess, somewhere else. I don't know. I just don't want to hear. Sorry, I know you're not trying to bring it up, but you're trying to have discussion. You're fine. League movement for Pokemon. Oh, like point to, like, fuck, right click to move. Oh no, don't turn Pokemon into a MOBA. There's an extra click if you try to kill a shiny in a single encounter. Actually, no, I don't know if there is. So, okay. There's There is one if you maybe there should be. I don't know, just for like trying to attack the shiny. There is one for if you try to use an AoE move in a horde with a shiny. That makes sense. They should have diagonal walk in a PokeMMO. Amen with Gen 6. What shiny looking for? Sudowoodo, Mr. Mime, Breloom, Scyther, and Kricketune. In that order. That's my priority list. This spot is fantastic for rares. This spot is so good, dude. Okay. Yeah, honestly, and I'd be happy with anything except for Ponyta. Absolutely. I'm going to quickly go pee, guys. I'm going to come back and pop another Shining Charm after I pee with a quick pee break. Go take a stretch. Go grab a snack. Grab some water. I'll see you guys back in another second. I'm going to pop another Shining Charm and just continue aggressively hunting to end this dry streak. See you guys in a second. I love Mr. Mime Shiny. Be right back. Give me like 2 minutes, guys. Someone said that shiny Abra looks sick. Yeah, is it the one? Is it? Yeah, Noble Chief still there, dude. Honestly, the follower sprite looked way better than I would imagine. I don't usually think of like shiny Abra as a good shiny, but it honestly looks way better than I would think. You know. Non-triple starters. Yeah, starters you pretty much like you can either release or just keep as like a collection sort of treasure piece. Other than that, nothing crazy. Cool fail shiny. Yeah, I'd probably go I'd probably evolve it into Zam. I think Alakazam's really nice looking shiny. Fingers crossed for shiny Scyther. I'd be pretty happy with one. I will say like the issue is I probably wouldn't evolve it into, I don't know if I'd make it a Scizor or not. I really don't like Scizor. You breed starters, not the starters you get like from the storyline, but you can if you go like wild catch starters. But you can catch all starters in the wild. I believe in you. I appreciate it sometime. I'm actually here. Let's go ahead and be ready to pop another charm, actually. This is the third charm of today or the second? It's got to be the third, right? There's no way it's only the second. Wait, is it only the second? I think it might actually be only the second. No. This is the third. This is the third. Leave it Scyther. I like the idea of having a Scyther for NU. Because I really like NU and Scyther goes hard in NU. He said give it to Noble. Noble, if you want in on the charm, he said give it to you. I can give it to you, dude. There you go. Alrighty. Let me restart the music. Reset the vibe. I can actually go ahead and put on new music. We'll judge music while shunting. How about that? New music. We'll see if we want what we want on the play. I really like this song. This new song. This song goes kind of hard on the playlist. Okay. Alrighty, fellas, it's time. Time for the third shiny charm of the day. We're still popping. Let's get at it. Let's see how it goes, fellas. We got to stay locked in, as everybody would say. We're locking in, okay, fellas? As what's his name? You know what I'm talking about. This is the one. Surely, yeah, surely this is it. Surely, this is where we get the shiny. True and real. This song is great. This song actually goes hard. That's a good question, Alpha. Third time's the charm. Third time's the charm. Surely this is the one. That's what I'm saying, dude. Hopium. We've already done a Gamba Brass. That was all. We're 3 hours into the stream. The Gamba is long gone. I really dig this song. Yeah, the voice and the... I really dig. This is a new song to the playlist. Kind of edgy, but I dig it. It sounds good. Who cares if it's edgy if it sounds good, right? I think that's how music works. Thank you, SAT. Good luck to you too if you're hunting, dude. Or good luck to you if you're not hunting. I don't know. Whatever you're doing in life, dude. just good luck to you, man. There you go. Any tips? Which I'm chasing. Mostly Sudowoodo. Struggling with E4 and Kanto. I have a video called Top 3. Is it 3 tips? Top 3 tips to use to beat the E4, Elite 4 in PokeMMO. It works for all the Elite 4s. Number 1 tip, dude, is to get a Stealth Rock Pokemon to lead your team with. You could get a level 1 Onix with Sturdy ability, give it Stealth Rocks, and you just lead every Elite 4 fight with that. Set up Stealth Rocks. After each Elite 4 trainer, it heals your team. So you can just set up Stealth Rocks against every single Elite 4 trainer. And Stealth Rocks is so good against them. Especially if you picked in Kanto. In Kanto, like you see Lance with Dragonite, which will break its multi-scale if it has that. It'll do 25%. But you see a lot of flying types that take 25%. A lot of Pokemon take big damage from Stealth Rocks. Lorelai's Pokemon, Ice types, take a lot of damage. If you picked Venusaur and so your rival has Charizard, Charizard's going to take 50% damage just from switching in. Yeah, Stealth Rocks is ridiculously good. against the Kanto Elite Four specifically. I don't know if this song's gonna be good. This is a little too. We're testing new music for the stream playlist. I think this is too wubby for me. I think it's a little too much for stream. I don't mind this if you're locked in. Kind of hurts my head. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's a little too much. Turn up a little bit as we review music. I don't know if I love this. We're just trying new stuff. That's kind of a cool drop. Check the GTL for Shinies minimum price once in a million match price and analyze the OTs of Shinies you see there. Number 4. Is it the Finneon collector? Everybody always comes in and talks about, or is it something else? Minimum price once. I'm on Charm, man. This is a lot to do just to. If it's the Finneon collector, I'm gonna meme on you, but I think it's something else. I don't think he lists for that price. Also, you can't sort by min and max price, can you? I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm not gonna do that right now. I'm sorry, dude. Check the video. Yeah, hopefully it's helpful, Dots. I think Scyther might get Technician now. It didn't used to. You can check in game. The Pokédex should be correct. Yeah. On the very top of GTL. You said 1.6 or something? Or 160 mil? Ooh, is it all the shiny starters? Okay, that's pretty wild. Okay, this is legitimately pretty impressive. Look at this. This guy's small coin. Shiny Squirtle, small coin. Shiny Bulbasaur, shiny Torchic, small coin. Oh my god, the untradeable part effects. Trico, same guy. Chikorita, Turtwig, Totodile. Is this his Zard as well? No, that one's unknown. That's pretty unbelievably impressive. All of those starters. It's funny he would list them for this price. Someone might buy them for that price. I don't think he wants this. I think he's trying to flex, but that's crazy. It's not all. Yeah, it's not all. Correct. I was just saying all of these, you know. There were 9 before. That's pretty impressive. Did someone buy one? Fuck. If someone bought one when he was trying to flex, that's so funny. It literally costs you that much to like get them. Plus the 2,000 hours. I did not love this song. I'm gonna get rid of that one. That's why we do the playlist, fellas. There's probably like 1 out of every 5 songs we keep, maybe less. I love playing this game to wind down. When I see the amount of time folks drop into this game, makes me want to quit. I understand that sentiment. You know what? Like, as someone who pumps a lot of time into this game, I still like can't help but empathize with it. You know, I think the biggest thing is just to try not to, what's it called? Like comparisons, the thief of joy. Just be on your own journey. You know, whatever you're doing, whatever you're having fun with, like. No need to compare yourself. I think it's really cool to respect those who put in a lot of hard work, but you know, if whatever you're doing, it's just as valid, whatever grind you're on, like just have fun, you know, as long as you're playing to have fun. That's all that matters. Alpha Golem. I should go shiny check it. Thank you for the call, Astra. I think that's how you do it, Simkiller. There should be a guide on the official website, Splash, and there should be some video guides out there. I'm not super familiar with it, man. Do you mind if I do art of your main, like the lo-fi study girl? I would be ridiculously honored. I would try to use that for some sort of like BRB screen or something. I would love that, dude. Just started this game and watching a lot of your videos. I really appreciate it, man. It's always such an honor. Like, welcome to the game. Hopefully the videos are helpful. Hopefully the content's entertaining background content while you grind and learn the game. If you have any questions, let me know. Usually Googling questions first is appreciated, then asking after. It was really nice of you. I always say it's really nice, like, to watch my videos, find them helpful, and like that's all you got. That's it. You don't have to do anything above that. Like, coming into a stream just to say like a nice thing is very above and beyond. It's very, very nice when people like take the time out of their day just to come in and say, hey, I've enjoyed your videos. You don't have to do that. Like, that's so nice, you know? Like, you could have just watched the videos, enjoyed them, and said nothing. That's what most people do. So it's very nice to take the time, man. I really appreciate it. I think Mr. Mime is a little more common. So why to Mr. so much? We need, so, why does Team Mr. want Shiny Sudowoodo so bad? We need Shiny Sudowoodo for shiny decks. Team Mr. is probably going to be the first team to complete a shiny Pokedex. We're the closest to it from what I've heard by far. So shiny Sudowoodo is one that we still need, which is a pretty big one. So hopefully I just also want a shiny Sudowoodo, but it'd be great to make that progress. If you have any questions, let me know. Pat, redirect you to a video. Yeah, true. If I have a video on the topic, it's better. 51 phase. Are you actually? Oh, as a team. I was like, what? Yeah, that is actually pretty insane. Yeah, apparently Team Mr. is 51 phases at this location with no Sudowoodo as a team, not as one person. But that's unbelievable. That's wild. Like, we've actually been, so many people on Team Mr. have been going so hard for Sudowoodo. Oh, I didn't even notice 61,000 encounters. Oh, cool. Pod. 61,000 encounters. Hell yeah. That's insane. Yeah, Team Mr. have gotten like 50 shinies at this spot, and we still haven't gotten Sudowoodo, which is pretty crazy. The skill issue, not wrong. We gotta keep going, dude. What's a phase? A phase is when you shiny hunt for a specific Pokemon and get the wrong one. Quote unquote wrong one. Obviously, any shiny is appreciated, you know? But the odds of going 50 phases is insane. Double over odds. It's double over odds in terms of phases. Yeah, that's pretty wild. That's crazy. I think you're both pretty fair, Brad. I think that assumption is pretty fair, Bratsicles, and I also think Solo was really trying to look out for me, which I really, really appreciate, because I think a lot of people do, you know, a lot of people definitely do say, like, it's a tough line to walk. It's a tough line to walk. No, it was very sweet of you to like feel the need to defend me, Solo. It was very nice, but I think it's a fair. You're both fine. I think it was just a sweet interaction. And like, you guys are perfect. Oh my god, this song. I don't like this. I'm sorry. The last song was, I didn't really remember it. Trying to find, testing new music. This is all new music. Do you think PokeMMO should limit the number of shinies of some type? No, I don't like that. Interesting idea. I would love to. I don't know. So a phase is like when Pat would get a Sudowoodo when he wants a Ponyta. True. What? I keep hearing about this Pedro song. People seem obsessed with it. Other than the video you put out about raids, are there any other Pokemon you consider necessary? Yeah, there's some other great creators. Like, if you, I'll obviously watch, you know, my video on I think I did like a top 10 Pokemon to prepare for raids or something like that. Other than that, check out other creators' content like Cavs. Other than that, dude, or you could watch what Pokemon, you could watch the previous raids and see what were good. We really just have to wait to see, like at this point, like you can only prepare so much. You don't want to over prepare, right? And then have a bunch of Pokemon that aren't even good at raids. We kind of just have to wait. Now maybe you want to save up some Pokeyen or something, or like have up some resources, right? We kind of have to wait to just see what's good in raids. When they'll add the Regis? When do I think they will? I think that they will add the Regis at some point. I think it's a pretty unproblematic legendary trio to add for Hoenn. I kind of like that. They're also a lot more exciting than the late trio. I mean, late trio would happen at some point, I guess, too, in Gen 4, right? In terms of when they'll add them, dude, I have no idea. It's so hard to predict stuff. Like, we have such little. Most of my predictions on PokeMMO are based on history, and we have so little history on when legendaries are added. You know, like, yeah, that seems like a free ball sort of situation. I love anniversary event, dude. I'd really like to see one, man. It's a good meme. Sableye and Murkrow are fantastic. You made all 10, dude. If you made all 10, you're just cooking, dude. You're just chilling. Good for you, dude. Reggie and Caves. Is it Billy? Is that what you're? Before you watched any YouTube and helped you, what are their YouTube? Yeah, there's Billy is really popular for PokeMMO in China, which is like essentially Chinese YouTube from what I understand. I don't, you know. I made a video on that a little bit back. I don't love these, like, this is more, I think it's labeled because it was drum and bass, and it's a little too much my brain on stream. I don't mind that off stream, but a little too hard style right now. That's fucking nice, Xanarchy. Congratulations, dude. Wow. Yeah, I think Lake Trio and Reggie Trio are probably around the same, you know. We have Shiny Ponyard. I'm not a huge Ponyard guy, but I get it. I respect it. Not to my understanding, Sim Killer. I kind of like this song, but we'll see. Maybe there's a lot of that on it. I have no idea, honestly. Okay, this song's based. I'm surprised this is copyright free. Here, we're gonna keep that one. Have you complete the Reggie puzzle? Don't make me do a puzzle. No, please. Any advice on someone? Ooh. Hey, Pat, any advice on someone doing their first Shiny Wars? This is a great question. Preparation, dude. I think preparation is so important for Shiny Wars. Fossils, if you're allowing that. Alphas, like a lot of costs go up during big Shiny Wars. Shiny Charms, donator statuses. Prepare eggs. If your team, make sure to check in with your team what your team allows. Prepare eggs ahead of time, and then not only in-game preparation, prepare IRL, dude. Meal prep. Have like healthy-ish, high-calorie snacks on hand that you can like munch on quickly. Lots of water, caffeine if you're into that, responsibly. Yeah, I think preparation is super key. Also, I mean, more preparation. If you're like not a streamer, you could. This is what I did during like RuneScape events. Prepare TV shows, anime, and movies you want to watch in like YouTube videos. Like, if you're like grinding that hard shiny hunting for Shiny Wars, like preparing all of the, it's so much preparation. Mental preparation. I'd recommend not letting yourself play PokeMMO for like 2 to 3 days before the event starts, so you kind of are ready to jump into it. Dude, there is so much prep that goes into a big event like that. I go really hard. Poop bucket, I don't go that hard, I will say. That's a little much even for me, and I go quite hard. Yo, It took... Fuck! Oh my god, I'm so excited for this Spidget video. It took me 90 minutes to get a kill with him. He may not be the guy I thought he was. Oh my god, that's incredible. 90 minutes for a kill with Shell Smash. It was awful. Don't be excited. I feel like viewers prefer awful PvP videos. Pure torture. Thanks again, I guess. If you guys want to be lent more bad Pokemon for videos, I am your fucking guy. I have so many terrible comp ideas sitting in my boxes. Do you guys want a head smash nose pass? I have one of those. Shuckle was better unironically. How is that possible? That's amazing. I have some crazy... What do you mean head smash nose pass? Hey, you heard me. What do you mean? I think it's like Eviolite head smash nose pass. Maybe I made it a promo pass. I don't remember. Scizor lived a +2 Stone Edge from Crustle. Yeah, Scizor is one of those Pokemon. Spoogit, dude, I fucking love it. Oh, did I say it wrong? Spoogit Smith. God damn it. P-Jab for the Scissor. Oh my god. That is so funny. Yeah, P-Jab for the Steel type. No, Earthquake. That's so funny, dude. I love you guys. I love you for playing the bad Pokemon. Yo, thank you for answering that, Chuckle. Yo, have a good relaxing day after this high blood pressure situation, Spidget. I just realized how much Pokeyen I spent today, by the way. I'm from like 37 mil to 33 in one day. This song is too wubby. Actually, I kind of like it, though. I kind of like it. Favorite Pokemon from the Poliwag line? This is a great question. I'm a Poliwhirl kind of guy. Politoed is great as well. I think Politoed might be the best. I think I do drop Politoed #1, but Poliwhirl is underrated. Okay, we gotta... Okay, I can't believe I went all the way to Google Translate for this. Someone typed in chat in Portuguese, "Good afternoon, Patrouski, panty thief." Dude, come on. It's fucking 3 p.m. on a Tuesday. Why are you calling me a panty thief in Portuguese? What's going on, bro? What? How are you doing today, man? Did someone call my name? That's the perfect translation. I hope it's, like, accurate. That'd be crazy if he... Yeah. I'm sorry. I can't speak. I'm just an English nerd, dude. I wish I knew more languages. I apologize, dude. Just an English guy. Just an American. What's the joke where it's like... What do you call someone who knows 3 languages? Trilingual. What do you call someone who knows 2? Bilingual. What do you call someone who knows 1 language? American. It's kind of a good bit. Dude, Nosepash is a super underrated shiny. Underrated. Hey Pat, how do you stay motivated for long shiny grinds? I'm close to 600 hours in with no shinies, at least 50,000 encounters, but dedicated to shiny ralts. Good luck to you, man. I actually was thinking about this recently. It's just I'm really good at grinding, and it's a learned skill, like getting good at grinding and pushing through. I feel like the most monumental moment in my life that enabled my ability to grind was a specific RuneScape competition, okay? Stars aligned. It was the perfect time for me. I was really motivated, really hungry, whatever, right? And I played, I don't recommend this, but I played around 144 hours of RuneScape within a week, which, if you don't know, it's 7 times 24. And you add plus 6 hours because you get a 6-hour log before the week starts that you have to obviously play extra. But it's... So I played 144 hours over a 174-hour period and allowed for 30 hours for sleeping and showering, and because I couldn't play in the shower. Everything else I would play on mobile and like multitask. I would exercise and I would run laps on already rooftops. I would do push-ups. Hilariously, I was probably more active and more in shape during like fantasy HP and RuneScape tournaments than that just motivated me to do that stuff. So, but yeah, so that was like doing that, like unironically warped and shaped how everything else, every other grind after, right? So if you do something, even like whatever it is, if you work a really big week or you do 144 hours for anything in a week, everything after will seem so much easier, right? It's kind of like if your first shiny hunt, you go 300,000 encounters dry or whatever, every other hunt after is going to seem like a cakewalk. It's all like relative, right? So if you do one insane week or one insane thing to put everything else into perspective, everything else is crazier, or everything else is way easier. I always say, dude, once you start pushing those, there's a lot of people who have done 100-hour weeks and stuff like that, and like once you start pushing those, like once you push the doing anything, you could watch paint dry for 100 hours in a week and it's difficult. Like once you start pushing like that level of hours, doing any task becomes difficult, even as something that's running rooftops in RuneScape. But like once you start reaching those hours, it really starts to compile or compound. Like the difference between a 100-hour week, like the effort in a 100-hour week is the same amount of effort of difference between 100 to 120, if that makes sense. Like a 120 week is like 2 times harder than a 100-hour week, if that makes sense. And then so to do like a 140 week, a 144-hour week is the most I've ever done. Like that was 10 times, probably 20 times something harder than like I can do a 100-hour week nowadays pretty easily. This is like where my work ethic comes from. Like I work 80 to 100 hours a week pretty consistently. I've worked 100 hours a week for the past like 3.5 years pretty consistently. That's what you kind of have to do to like make it as a content creator, and some luck, right? But that 144-hour week just like shaped me. Like that 144-hour week, as silly as it may seem to a lot of people, I get, it makes every 100-hour week of work seem like the norm. It seems casual. 100%. I always recommend watching anime and TV shows and stuff like that while shiny hunting, while playing RuneScape, stuff like that, for sure. Everybody laughs at Patrouski's bad comms until raids hit. Yeah, I have the funniest thing about that was like when raids hit, I had so many hilarious Pokemon created. I've been a full-time content creator since I was 18 years old. Fallen. The different levels of success. Now I'm at my peak, thankfully, you know? I did have other jobs before that. I'm really thankful that I wasn't like, if the only job I ever had was content creation, I feel like that would have warped my perspective. I did have other jobs. I was, my first job was one of my favorite jobs ever was, I worked at an electronic recycling plant, demanufacturing computers and server boards. That was a lot of fun. Does someone have a shiny here? Oh my god, wait, not mine. It's not mine, but someone just got a shiny here. Is this? It's Noble Chief. He's in the charm, dude. Someone in my charm got the shiny. Oh shit, dude. Cricketune actually looks so good. At least someone got one, dude. Unironically, that's incredible. At least I'm popping like a bunch of shiny charms today. At least someone. I technically did see a shiny today. I wouldn't count that for the Gamba, but that's, dude. Congratulations, Noble. It's right next to the Sudowoodo, which is so fucked up. But Cricketune looks awesome. Cricketune a wildly underrated shiny. Honestly, this might be like one of my favorites here. That's like, I kind of prefer that over Scyther. That's so good. Maybe even over Breloom. That's so good. How many encounters? I don't know how many he's had. Dude, congratulations, Noble. That's incredible, dude. What's the worst job you've had? The worst job I had was I only had it for like 2 days and I fucking quit. I couldn't do it. I mean, it was like, wasn't really a job you could quit from. When I was 18 years old, I really needed money for food. So I was just working any job I could get and working like under the table, like odd jobs. And a buddy of mine did like random I guess, construction and infrastructure work through a friend's company or whatever. And they invited me for a day to come help them install an AC unit. So I was installing an HVAC unit into like an up and coming business. And to do that, we had to like saw through a shit ton of thick metal, which was really shockingly physically intensive. And then we had to deal with a lot of fiberglass. That was the shittiest part, was all the fiberglass. I literally went home, and like when you're bad at that job or you don't know what you're doing, you have to touch more fiberglass to like correctly place it. So I dealt with so much fiberglass that day without any gloves or anything. And I went home, I literally like went home in tears, like from pain, and my skin was like bleeding and like cracking open. Dude, that was the worst. That was horrible. And I was like just getting rushed home to go shower to get all the like soap, like all the fiberglass off me, and it was so fucking painful. And I got paid, that day was like 12 hours of labor, and I got paid $40 cash for it. That was the worst job I've ever had. That job was horrible. I mean, it can make or break people. I was definitely broken that day, for sure. For sure. I think pain hopefully can short-term break people, hopefully long-term make people. Dude, I wish, Smooge. I wish, dude. How many encounters? I mean, hopefully I get a... Yeah, I'll see what his was. I don't know. Thought you were... It was pretty brutal. It was pretty brutal. But honestly, that $40 was like really, really meaningful to me. I hate fuck fiberglass, dude. Dude, good luck to you, Noble. I'm gonna do another encounter and then come check it. It hilariously ends up being, like, from my understanding, the best mold breaker mod. To be fair, Drudagon did recently get access to mold breaker, so like maybe that's actually better with special attack. Not Hydreigon. Drudagon might be better now, but it's kind of slow. Yeah, no, fair float. That was my rewards for catch events usually take like maximum 1 to 2 weeks, usually around a couple days. I would say 3 to 5 days, but it kind of depends. Best region to start with for a beginner. I have a video on my if you Google what's the best region in PokeMMO, I have a really in-depth video that breaks down like all the positives and negatives of each region. It breaks down the power rankings of each region, and it breaks down which regions you should do in which order. Obviously all my opinion, but informed by information. TLDR Unova. TLDR Unova is like the best by far, but if you want to see why and you want to see which regions are also good and why, check out the video. We're really lucky. We can Google most things nowadays and find answers about PokeMMO. You couldn't do that for like for the first 9 years of this game's history. If you Googled questions, you wouldn't find shit. And for the first one, like my first encounter, I would do any sort of like ×5 hordes. I have a ton of videos that cover beginner ×5 horde locations. Ooh, the shiny Vileplume out to catch it. Good luck to you on your catch, Noble. Hopefully the IVs come out solid, dude. If you could whisper it to me whenever you get it, I would love that if you don't mind. Congratulations. That's a beautiful shiny, man. Underrated. That's so sick. Wooper is a great one. Wooper / Shiny Quagsire is a great beginner hunt. Poliwag, Drudagon, Solid. There's a bunch, you know. I would love to do one. There's actually a lot more that are popping up, Arc Unknown. Yeah, so the Gen 4 and 5 follow. I covered that mod in my top 3 mods every player should use video. But there's definitely a lot more mods popping up recently that I've wanted to review. I still need to review the archetype encounter counter. Someone did like a PokeMMO like general manager mod or some shit. I gotta check that out. There's some really cool things. Wait, is it secret? Wait, was it actually secret? The Cricketune? Shiny Cricketune secret? Oh Oh, I want to see it so bad. Dude, congratulations to him. Here, let me... I don't want to leak. One sec. Thank you, Noble. Dude, congrats to Noble. Dude, turbo congratulations to Noble. Secret shiny Cricketune on the charm. I'm so glad somebody got something today, man. You're fucking gaming, dude. Secret shiny Cricketune looks so sick. Congratulations to you, gamer. That's incredible, man. Dokkan I don't know anything about Dokkan Battle. Ever asked devs why is there a synchronization problem when you attack? Like, you know, is that before life starts reducing? I don't know. I've never had that problem really, or never noticed it. I don't talk to the devs very much. I've only asked the devs, I think, 2 questions ever. And that was within the past... Both of those questions were within the past month. Secret pseudo coming up? Dude, we'll see, man. It would be awesome if I could be the one to break the pseudo dry streak for Team Mister. I mean, everybody would want that, you know? Oh, gotcha. What's today, the 7th? Dude, wait, the 9th? Something's coming up. I'm pretty sure, oh, I'm actually so excited. Is the 9th a Friday? The 9th's a Thursday. Me and Casey, I'm actually so, this is my main birthday present is on the 9th. So in like 2 days, we're gonna go watch the new, Planet of the Apes movie. I fucking love that series. I'm so excited. Dude, never have to apologize for that, Mew. You're crazy, man. Hopefully your job is a little nicer to do tomorrow, or hopefully nicer from now on, dude. Much love to you, dude. On average, a horde shunt should be around 30 hours. You should get around, you know, 1,000 encounters per hour. Doing ×5 hordes near a PC with Leppas, it's a little faster. Depends on how many encounters you get per hour, you know, but I would say on average 30 hours. If you're hunting efficiently. I mean, a lot of people will hunt at like 500 encounters per hour, like really inefficiently and really slow. And then be like, oh, you know, I've been doing this for 30 hours. I'm so dry. And it's like, okay, well, you're really slow, bro. Like, haha, slow, bro. Get an encounter counter. That's the best way to check. Dude, Cricketune looks so sick. I absolutely love the new... I love the old Planet of the Apes. That's one of the few, like, old movies I actually really like. I think it hasn't aged well if you, like, watch it back. But for the time, it was amazing. Yeah, it wasn't my shiny. Not a Pat shiny. It was Noble Chief's Cricketune. That's so hype. That's so awesome, Mishu. Have fun, dude. Yeah, I love... Planet of the Apes is a beautiful franchise. Skill diff, get good. True. That sentence is no matter what you're talking about. It's true. Yeah, we're gonna watch the new one in theaters. Dude, as I get older, I realize how much I fucking love the movie theater. I actually love watching movies in the theater so much. I never do it. Like, I've probably seen less. I'm 26 years old. I've easily seen less than 26 movies in theaters in my life. I've probably seen less than 10? Probably. Not many. I saw the original Hunger Games in theaters. That was awesome. I saw Herbie Fully Loaded at a cheap theater near my like town growing up, and the fucking film burnt out. It was the only time, which I feel like is never gonna be a problem ever. I don't think they use that tech anymore, but it was a cheap theater. So like, dude, every fucking town should have a cheap theater. That was one of the best things growing up. We still never went that much, but it was like legitimately $3 to $5 per ticket. And they would just show movies that were like 2 to 3 years old. They still use film? Interesting. But can it still burn up? Man, that'd be interesting. So super cheap tickets or whatever, right? And then but the fucking film burned up. So we got like a voucher to like come back and watch something for free, which was funny. I've never seen. I literally it's like the meme where like it like dissolves on screen. Gotcha. That's so cool, Shuckle. I feel like that's such an interesting industry. That's cool. Do I agree? Not really. I think, well, so what I'll say is, okay. Hey, Pat, the past few days, I was reading some forum posts that have popped up. They all went like, devs are lazy, not doing enough. Do you agree? Question mark. They brought up examples. I think that there are some fair critiques to bring up. I think the wishing stone is a fair critique. I think mysterious balls are a fair critique. I think lack of developer communication is a fair critique. The problem is these people don't actually present them like critiques. They kind of just bash and harass and attack the developers, as opposed to saying like, hey, I love this game very much. I'm disappointed in this. And like, they're just uncontrolled, unhinged posts. And it's really sad to see. Not all of them, obviously, but like I'd say a large majority. There's been a lot of negativity right now, just in the, but like, there's not, the real thing is if you ask the average PokeMMO player, they're having a blast. It's really just a hyper niche subset of the game is like very negative right now and very upset. And I think we just try to, it's just tough to do about that. We just don't know. I don't even want to make a guess tally because we just don't know. Global chat in a nutshell, yeah. I was saying earlier, I actually talked about this earlier, because I feel like as the game grows, you're just going to have more people. And when you have more people, you have a louder, yes, a very vocal, it's a very loud, small group of people. Which I want them to be able to express their opinions and critiques, but do it night. Like, the problem is, like, people hide just harassment and attacks and call them critiques, and it's like it's actually like really hard to critique something, right? Because usually if you're upset with something, you are like, you're emotional, you're upset, you're disappointed by the way something's happening. So taking the time to like calm down, really write something out very fairly, be charitable to both sides, it's really tough. I'll have to figure out a way around that. I'll have to revamp that account some way, Austin. But it's on the back burner for now. Yeah, for sure, Elwise. For sure, dude. Absolutely. It's really easy. It's really easy to dehumanize usernames online, and it's really easy to talk a lot more boldly than if someone was staring you face to face, right? I'm sad that I can't engage in it. There's some limited content that I haven't been able to engage with, and part of me is sad about it, but part of me is also like, it's kind of cool. I think it's kind of cool that exclusive stuff like that exists. Like, I didn't get the hockey mask, right, from the Halloween event, and I didn't get the like ghostly arms. Those ghostly arms go ridiculously hard, right? I'll never be able to get those, right? But I think it's kind of cool that some people got them and they're exclusive to them. I think it's kind of interesting. I don't mind. Like, I think it's good to, because now when I see someone with those items, I'm like, yo, that's really cool, you know? Actually, Kadosh would contain fairy. Not even necessarily. Like, PokeMMO could do something weird where they, I mean, could they? I don't know. That'd be a weird PokeMMO thing to do, but I could see them doing something like that. Doing Kalos with no fairy. Or fairy type without Kalos. Like, really anything goes. You'd still have to get the ROM for sure. To have fairy type, no region, but yeah, for sure, Castle. We are all on that page. Didn't get Pumpcat. At least Pumpcat's tradable, so you can always buy it after. Obviously, it's more expensive now, but like at least that's tradable versus like a hockey mask is literally untradeable. Or like there are certain, like, that's at least buyable, you know. And it's kind of the same price as it was then. Versus, I think it might actually be cheaper. Because weren't they 2K RP? I guess RP's gone down, but yo, what's up, Bradlin? How you doing today, dude? Fairy Might Dethrone Garchomp. I don't know. I feel like I don't love the fairy type, unfortunately. I just wish it was a little weaker. I don't like The idea of Pokemon adding a new type to the game and that type immediately becoming the most powerful typing in the game, that to me screams balancing issue, right? Maybe like it's kind of like when every time League releases a new champ, it's always fucking busted. Like that kind of seems like a huge problem, you know? Like it seems like a huge problem they're not worried about. I've always said for a very long time, I would have loved to see Fairy type be the first typing that had a natural 4 times resistance to a type, so it would 4 times resist Dragon. I think that would be a lot more balanced than the immunity. I think immunities are just so fucking strong, and there's probably already too many immunities. I agree. I think dragons need a check for sure. Spidget, 100%. I'm not. Yeah, dragons need a check. But once again, and I'm also like not a PvP memer, so. So good reference states, yeah, fair. I'm sure, like I always say, like anybody like Spidget or someone who's more experienced in this stuff, I would adhere to their opinion a lot more than mine. I like the idea of Fairy being 4 times resist. Yo, what's up? Call me a friend. How you doing, dude? Don't talk about lead. Yeah, I gotta keep quiet. Just finished Can't Over to Unova. I'm free to shiny hunt now, right? You could shiny hunt before that even, guys. Don't there's been a lot of misinformation going around with the shiny lock stuff, and people are way too panicked. Humans, it just shocks me every time. God, humans are so, and I'm an emotional creature, but I'm sitting here like, ugh, can we relax? Can we not panic for 2 seconds? I tried to approach the shiny lock video extremely responsibly, but even then it seems like people took the wrong idea to where if you don't, people took it as, oh, I don't have one region complete, therefore I am shiny locked. And that's not how it works at all. It's not at all how that works. It's not what I said in the video. You took something and ran with it to completely something that wasn't the case. I did a challenge video or challenge series, shiny hunting a Pokemon from scratch, and I got that within 3 hours in Cerulean City at like 2 or 3 gym badges. You absolutely can get shinies without having your first region done. It happens all the time. However, it's more like a, hey, if you spend 50 hours in Route 1, your account might get shiny locked because we're detecting it as a bot, right? Like it's a very specific subset of people who are being affected by this. Me being one of them. So if anyone should be upset about it, it probably should be me, and I'm not. So I think it says a lot. People should look for something to be mad about. I feel like so many people have so much energy and want something to be mad about. The shiny lock stuff has all been extremely consistent and all been very fair throughout history. I don't know, dude. Shiny locks don't exist in the way that people perceive them as, right? People perceive a shiny lock as, oh, the developers, like, it's like the diss track, right? Like, developers don't like me, therefore they shiny lock, which doesn't happen. That's conspiracy brain shit. Yes, it's people want to blame others, exactly. But it's funny because, like, dude, I don't know. RNG is the ultimate cop-out. If you're actually dry for a shiny, you could just say that you're unlucky. You don't have to like look for something to blame. 77 hours no shiny is extremely. So most people don't get their first shiny until 400 to 600 hours. Expert is, I would say, the average. People have a lot of false expectations and understandings coming into PokeMMO. 400 to 600, I would say, hours is like the average, because you don't realize how few encounters you get during the storylines. Why are we booing Auk? Are you okay? Call me. What's up? What's up, Auk? Is that a friendly boo? I don't know your relation to Auk. You could buy things with real money, but I don't even knowing yet. No, okay, so I'll address the 2 issues here, right? The only person that would have happened to blank blank is literally like me and the 2 other people doing a Route 1 challenge. I know that this just didn't happen to like anybody else, right? Like no one, so few other people, or I shouldn't say no, like it's so few other people. Now, the argument of saying like they denied they existed, right? All of the officials, all of the staff members denied shiny locks existing in reference to, right? People taking this out of context, in reference to players saying, hey, I'm 60,000 encounters dry, am I shiny locked, right? So the term shiny locked came from players being really dry with storylines completed, thinking that they were shiny locked for whatever reason, because it was a conspiracy theory, right? Shiny locks never existed in the way that players defined them as, in the ways that players thought of them as, right? They only existed in this hyper niche thing to like lock out Route 1 farmers, right? It is not like they didn't exist in that way. What's a good analogy here? Should get a shiny? Fuck. Real. I feel like people are just looking for something to be mad about. This is so like not a charitable thing from the devs by any means. Also, there's a really good other argument for the devs wouldn't want to disclose that information because then it would let botters know and it would deter them, right? Like they can't. The devs are really careful about letting out information about bots, because they don't want to let the botters know stuff, you know. We already made a video on that, Tally. They already did. It's like if you make any storyline progress at all in relation to any amount of hours played, you're gonna be fine. Like once again, like I got a shiny with like 3 hours played on an account with 2 gym badges. Like you can do early game shiny hunts. You can do that. Early shinies happen all the time. But in the Yappington, true. This, like, quote-unquote shiny lock that exists does not affect 99.99999% of the players. However, there's still a ton of people getting really fucking mad. Oh, no, that's a fair question, Tally. Once again, I would assume they don't want to reveal that information to let botters bot better, right? I don't have a perfect... There's a couple different things I could do, Rumel. I don't have a one plan though. Yeah, the shiny lock happens automatically to accounts. I don't know if... Also, I don't know. I will say I don't know if it's temporary. I don't want to say that because I just don't know. I don't know if the devs ever confirmed that, but the shiny lock is automatic based on bot-like behavior. It is? Is that confirmed from a dev? I don't know if we have that confirmation. They did? If you could send me a screenshot or a source for that, I would love that. Based on like the new information, like it has to be a recent one because there's been a lot of new information coming out. I'm very much into like I am very much. I feel like I'm on defense mode for the devs here, because I think they are right here along the ridge. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that's that makes that's temporary in that regard. That makes sense. Yes, that's what I'm saying, Ox. They have been consistent about it, but people are taking out of context. There'll be a forum post about someone saying, "Hey, I'm 67,000 encounters dry. I'm shiny locked," and they'll say, "Hey, shiny locks don't exist," and they extrapolate that to like, "Oh my God, they said shiny locks don't exist at all," based on this. Like, but it's like, no. It's so insane. It's so unfair and uncharitable to the devs to do that. It's so crazy. Of course they don't want to tell you shiny locks exist because then if botters know, hey, you can't run back and forth and bot Route 1 for a shiny, then they're going to adjust, right? PokeMMO has to do a lot of things to prevent bots because every single free-to-play MMO, no, I don't want to mention him because this is just like this is unrelated to, this is just general. There's been a lot of stuff about that, Chimp. This is general. This is not in relation to that because that was more capture stuff. This is in relation to what's it called? Shiny lock stuff. So what's it called? Every single free-to-play MMO that's ever existed has a massive botting issue, but PokeMMO doesn't due to these factors, right? And I think it's totally fine for a very small development team to have these situations. Yeah, the whole situation is fairly annoying. People are intentionally twisting it to say they're unlucky. Yes. The number one people who should be mad about this situation are the people who did these challenges and sat on Route 1. People like myself. Now, I'm really lucky. I put way less hours into it than, was it Epoch? Who else? There were other creators who reached out. those guys should be the maddest about this, but they're not. They're fine, like they're chilling. It's other people like getting mad for them, and it's like, why, dude? Yeah, it's the Reddit. PokeMMO Reddit is insufferable. It's so bad. Yeah. I would not consider myself an expert in NU, even though I love NU. Houndoom has always been pretty good. Has been consistently good in NU, I would say, for a while. But it just shouldn't matter for 99.999. Like, it's not that common of a situation, Mew Darkrai, right? Where, like, it just shouldn't matter for, like, 99. I don't know. I think there's an argument to be like, maybe they should, like, no, but I don't know. They don't want to let you know, because then if they let a botter know that they're shiny locked, that defeats the whole purpose, right? You can't tell an account they're shiny locked. There's a really fair argument, once again, for the people who, like, ran back and forth. Like, they should be the most upset, and that's fine. Like, they wasted a lot of hours, right? Those are the people who should be the most upset, are people who ran back and forth on Route 1, like Epoch or whatever, for, like, tons of hours. Those are the rightfully most upset people. And I don't even think they are upset. Like, they're, like, obviously it's a bummer. It sucks, but they understand the system and why it's in place. Everybody's just getting mad for no reason. It didn't even affect them, you know? People just have so much energy right now in life, and everybody wants a reason to be mad. It's rough, man. We gotta take that energy and convert it into something else. Even prior to beating a region, if you're making any sort of decent storyline progress and playing the game, if you're playing the game at all semi-normally, you're fine. With no reason. If you complete. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay, wait, what was this in reference to? Chinese. Oh, the temporary thing. Okay, no, yeah, I had seen. Thank you for this comment. Okay, I had seen this. I thought when you said temporary, I thought you meant like it would wear out over time, but it was a if you make progress thing, which that makes sense. I think I've talked about that already, or I knew that, but I just didn't understand. Apologies. That's incredible, Chris. Congratulations, dude. I want to send one of a box buyer in your Discord 35 Pokemon for free, and they're gonna think they got scammed from a bot. What are you? What? Are you causing chaos? Shadow banning a bot account is an interesting way to deal with them. I guess it's the only way to do it. Yeah, it's which like that's very fair. And I think once again, it's not a perfect system, but I like if you could think of a better system to help prevent botting in that way, I think the devs are open to feedback. Like, they have to kind of engage with automated systems to prevent bot. The problem is, right? It's a grass is greener on the other side sort of situation. Because of all of the automated systems in place, botting isn't a big problem in PokeMMO. You still see it here and there at Dragon Spiral Tower Paydang and at like Magikarps and stuff like that, but we don't see how bad the problem could be, right? And it's really easy to claim like, oh, this sucks because there's like a 10% negative versus any other system might be a 50% negative or a 60% or higher. This is probably the best solution, even though it's not perfect, right? It's one of those things where it's like grass is green on the other side. We're like, this is probably the best situation that could happen, but it's really easy to be like, oh, it could be better. And okay, well, give me an example, you know? Congratulations, Logan. Sorry you're coming in. I feel bad for new players in Pokemon right now because I don't know. If you just play Pokemon normal, the game is in a really good spot, and the community in general is still fantastic and great players. And there's a small vocal subset of the Pokemon community that is extremely negative right now and extremely upset. In my opinion, mostly unrightfully. There's some good points to be made, but they don't present them well, which is why I'd like to try to present them, be charitable, and present the good points they do have politely. So like some good points I've talked about are like, I really do think that from my experience, even my experience with support requests, I think the devs are not very empathetic or patient at all. I think that they do have a lot of like scripts, and like there's a lot of people who are very hurt when going through support requests, like they don't feel very emotionally attended to, which may seem out of their pay grade, but I think it's really important for a game. I think it's very important to be emotionally empathetic when someone gets maybe unrightfully banned. The problem is, right, is like, I always say the devs have to deal with like the worst of the community, right? They have to deal with like, the devs see, if the devs get like 2,000 support requests, right? 1,990 of those are probably people like calling them names, being toxic, claiming they didn't break the rules when they actually did. And then like 10 people out of those 2,000 probably didn't break the rules or are in the right or whatever, but they kind of have like an attitude with those. It's like the same with stream chat, I always say, right? Like if someone asks me the same question 100 times, I'll answer the first 99 people patiently and politely, but that 100th person might irritate me and I'll kind of blow up. And that's not fair to that 100th person. And you kind of have to acknowledge that. There are some fair critiques to give to the devs in a very polite way, but people are just horrible at critiquing. Is hard. You have to be like charitable and nice to both sides. I'm gonna feedback about Shenlock. Fair enough. People could get to their analytics. I think they'd be open to like suggestions for better things, but they wouldn't share analytics for sure. Yeah, for sure, Hawk, for sure. They have to keep a fair bit of it secret. I mean, that's awesome, dude. Fair enough then. I mean, that makes me happy to hear, Hunt for Aaliyah. Dude, congratulations, Point Fit. That's a big deal, man. Congratulations, gamer. Yo. Yeah, no, dude, happy to see you again, Aaliyah. What's up, what's up? I hope people understand where I'm coming from and stuff as well. Like, I think it's just, everybody kind of needs to, like, calm down a little and have the discussion, right? Where I feel like everybody's, myself included, I get ramped up, right? It's better to have discussions like that, and it's always better to give critique while calm. It's really hard to do that, because if you're upset at something enough to want to critique it, you're probably going to be mean. You know, you're probably going to be mad. It's kind of like, you know how, like, if you ever worked in restaurant, you know this, right? Restaurant business. Almost like it's really hard to get people to leave positive reviews, right? Because, like, if you have a really good experience at a restaurant, you're more likely to just like say to your friend or whatever, or your partner you went to the restaurant with or whatever, that was really awesome, like that was a great meal, wow, and then move on. But if you had a bad time at a restaurant, you're way more likely to leave a negative review, right? So I feel like the devs have to, like, they have to wade through so much sewage and like so much negativity on the forums, and after 10 to 12 years of it, I understand why they're less patient. And I understand, I'm sure that I try every day to fight against that as a content creator, because same problem, right? Like, you see a lot of negatives, try to focus on the positives. Feedback, yes, for sure, Logan, for sure. Critique doesn't have to be like a spicy word, but it just often ends up feeling like that because of the way people give quote unquote critiques, you know? I'm trying not to discuss him specifically too much, Cheetah, but that was not great. I don't want to discuss that specifically, because I don't want to discuss, I'm trying to like discuss generalities. I don't want to discuss about a specific player. And I've already, yeah, that's what I'll say. For Wishing Stone. I think that's a really fair, I super agree, blank. Well, okay, well, I don't agree with you saying I would be way more calm if, that's not good. You're pushing off responsibility. I don't like that. But I do think saying, like, I think once again, like, I think what you said is not a good critique, but I think if you rephrased this to, hey, I'm really disappointed that I put in a lot of effort and time for this item that has no use still, and it's been like, what, 6 months? That frustrates me as a player. That's a very fair sentence. Like, that's a very fair critique. But saying like, oh, I would be more calm if the devs didn't have us do, and it's like, the devs didn't make you do or have you do anything. They did put something in game, they made it an option, but you have to be really calm and really level-headed as much as possible when giving a critique and stuff like that. I am so honored to hear that, Inferno. I really appreciate it, dude. I really appreciate that, Inferno. I always say it's always like, it's also just like awesome that you watched my content and found it helpful. The fact that you watched it, found it helpful, and wanted to come into a stream just to leave a nice comment is so above and beyond. I really appreciate it. I feel like it's 50-50. Really? I don't know, man. I feel like I constantly hear, I feel like the sentiment is negativity sells. And negativity is way more, it's a stronger emotion than positivity, unfortunately, right? I mean, it's the same reason why there's so many studies about this on YouTube and like videos and articles and content. Negative articles get like 2 to 4 times the clicks as positive articles on the same subject. Being negative and recycling negativity makes a lot more money than being positive, which is really sad. And you have to just combat that because I feel like it hurts the world, right? I don't think saying that this game is free is a good argument to say it. You shouldn't care about it. You pay with your time. You pay with your... I don't like that. I think that's not fair to the players. Yep, negativity is always more engagement, which is really sad. I try to, yeah. We spin it positively. I mean, the real thing is they probably don't have an answer, right? What are they gonna... I don't know. They'll pay with their sanity. Fell asleep to your breeding guide? That's a wholesome. I respect it. I haven't wasted all my Pokeyen. Fuck. Happy to hear it, Austin. Time is money for sure. Think your shiny charm ran out? Thank you. Good call. I think your shiny charm ran out, Pat. Yes, it did. Good call. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and pop one more. Should I just stay at this spot, guys? What do we think? Should I stay at should I stay here or should I switch it up? I like this spot. I'm gonna be honest. I'm just gonna pop another. I'm gonna head. Actually, what I could do is we could go do honey trees. But honey trees just cost so much time. Here, let's go grab 3 eggs from PC and do the 2 honey trees up here, and we'll do it like that. No shiny flips today. Let's go safari. If it was like Friday or something, I might. Let me put these over here. Everything I'm saying today, I am giving a lot of like takes today. Keep in mind, everything I'm saying is mostly just my opinion, or yeah, I mean, it's just my opinion, right? So like, feel free to disagree. I don't want people to think like they have to think like me to watch me. That's not the case at all. Yeah, I think that's really important. I'm gonna grab that. Dude, the secret shiny the Cricketune, yeah. Why does saying crick? That sounds so bad. I guess like, I don't know, it's like creek or whatever. All right, here it is, fellas. Shiny charm. Let's pop it. 8. I popped 4 today. I went from 22 to 18. No shiny here. How long is each season in PvP? Each season is, I believe, is it monthly or every 3 months? I think every season is 3 months. But then there's also tier changes every month. And then there's like 3 different time periods when it comes to PvP. I think each season is 3 months. Each tier change is monthly. And then each reward pool cycles out every 2 weeks / 14 days. So there's literally like 3 different time periods to think about when it comes to PvP. It's very funny. It's a good question. What's the best money maker? If you just Google that question, PokeMMO Khalil, you'll get plenty of answers, man. Google questions first. But at the same time, I mean, flipping's very good. Flipping, breeding for profit, gym rerun, stuff like that. Yo, that's what PokeMMO is all about, Ark. I'm so happy to hear that, man. I feel like PokeMMO excels in its in-game, but there's a lot of players. What's the best OU team? What do you think, Smooge? I usually tell new players to play Rain in OU because it's brain dead. So you can just run Pelipper, go Pelipper, U-turn into like Choice Specs, Kingdra with Hydro Pump, throw on a Scissor or a Ferrothorn, and then yeah, it's just brain dead. I feel like Rain is the best beginner team. But if you also think I'm wrong on that, I'm open to hearing. That's for beginners or whatever. Beating them by telling them that. I would love to hear. Like, obviously, you should just don't even tell me, Smooch. Just do a video on it. You guys, you and Smooch and Spidget, you guys should for sure do videos on like top 10 like beginner PvP Pokemon to use. I think I did something like that at some point. Just do like easy Pokemon to pilot. I think people really appreciate that. Or do like cores or like do team videos. Those get, I think, way more views than PvP. Obviously, you guys, you know, PvP playing is super fun, and you guys are great at that. Just something, I don't know, just not to like give you unsolicited advice. Something to keep in mind. Lore, thank you. I'm off it today. Renting competitive Pokemon? Unironically, I mean, it's an interesting idea. The problem is not getting scammed and having like reliable. Great idea. Yeah, I feel like beginner. There's so many people who want to get like. There's so many players, dude. Even myself, Smooth, like who want to get into PvP, but the barrier to entry is pretty high, and it's just so difficult, and you have to like lose over and over and over again and get shit on and push through that to get any better. How much would this also like to like breed a shiny Squirtle like from strats? You don't have one. Usually egg hunts are around 120 to 150 mil Pokeyen. Around that, and then it'll take you around 2,000 hours, 2 to 4,000. Usually, it's tough to tell with that. Yeah, dude, I always that's fucking incredible, Kazzy. I always tell people like, don't worry about your win rate. Like, don't worry if you're learning PvP. Don't worry about your win rate or your elo for like the first 2 seasons. Like, just try to get better. That as well, Smooch, for sure. You know this song or this game based on the song. I'm so impressed, Kessaloo. Croc is phenomenal. Croc is, for those who don't know, Spyro was based on Croc. So like Croc was like, without Croc, Spyro wouldn't exist. And Croc only happened because yeah, that's so impressive. Croc only happened because they were gonna make it a Yoshi platformer game, but then Nintendo pulled out, so they just put it on PS1. New music today. There was some earlier. This is music that I've used before. Probably too much. Some people hate this song. I used to play the Croc song on loop whenever I'd be sorting my boxes or like selling Pokemon. So some people grew to hate this song, which is kind of funny. I think Rumel hates this song. How old are you? 26. You can also get Toxic Orb in the wild, but it's kind of hard. But Cav, I think, was it Cav or Young Cabbage? Fuck. Was it Young Cabbage? Young Cabbage just put out a video about Toxic Orb farming, which seemed really fucking genius. Like, really original. It was a really, really creative strategy. It's a strong word. Dislike. Yo, good luck to the Alpha Golem catchers. I disagree the barrier of entry is high. I never played PokeMMO PvP. I got shown the first 100 games. 100 games is a lot of time, though, you know? Now I'm going to close 50%. That's pretty good for you. I feel like that's pretty... You're doing great, dude. You can grab every Pokemon. That is true. I will say... So, you're not wrong, Cheetah. Like, it is cheaper than ever to make really good comps to get into PvP, which is pretty awesome. I don't know. Playing 100 games is a lot of time, you know? Like... If you play 100 games, I'd also just play slow, so I feel like my games are longer. Like, what the Sigma? If you play 100 games, and it's like, my games are probably 15 minutes average, you know? I don't know if that's the normal. That's 1,500 hours. Is that right? Or no, that's minutes. So you divide by 60. Like, that's 25 hours. I guess it's around the same... There's a fair argument, but it's like mentally intensive. I would say PvP is kind of tough to get into. If you have to, I mean, yeah, if you have to like get your dick punched in for 25 hours to get good at PvP, that's kind of, I feel like a lot of people probably, you know, most people stop playing like Dark Souls games within an hour, you know? Imagine, I don't know, it's tough to suck that bad for 25 hours. Hyper offense, rain is good too, but playing around with a little bit of brain power. Fair enough. I always considered it brain dead. but once again, your take's gonna be a lot better than mine. I think, yeah. Hyper offense. You should, I would love for you to make a like beginner videos like that. Dude, I would just fucking make a video on this. If maybe you already have one. It's super easy to pilot, yeah. I love using the term pilot. I feel like not nearly enough Pokemon players use the term pilot. I picked that up from playing Magic the Gathering because there is a huge discrepancy on like what decks are easy to pilot versus what aren't. Like there are Magic the Gathering decks that I've put hundreds of hours into that I won't take to a tournament, not because I won't do well, but because it takes me too long to play them. Like I think of like High Tide Reset. Like that deck is literally so fucking complicated that fucking yeah, you know what I'm saying. So high for putting the first boss. Inscription stats was funny. I thought your reaction to the inscription stats was funny that it was so high for putting the first boss. Oh, dude, yeah. I don't know. I was impressed by that. Like, that's, I don't know. That's really impressive. Is it that funny or is it like just interesting? I don't know. Dude, am I dumb? Am I wrong on that? Like, I don't know. I couldn't believe how many people, most people quit a game within the first, like, I think the stat is like 60% of people quit a game within the first hour. And like 93% of people had beaten the first boss in Inscription, which takes like it took me like an hour and a half. That's like really impressive to me. Yo, Enzo's here popping off. That's really, really impressive to me. Like, that's crazy. Obviously people who are willing to buy and try Inscription are probably like a, you know, specific person, but oh yeah, most of the community doesn't even PvP. Players look what's the percentages in each rank. I have no idea. Is the distribution of players elo known in Pokémon, like what percentages in each rank? I wish, dude. That's actually a great stat. Like obviously in like Overwatch, you think about like what it used to be this stats where it's like, is it like 10%, top 10% or top 5? Is it top 5% is Masters, top 10% is Diamond, and like I forget the you know what I'm talking about, like where it's like breakdowns of what percentage of players are in that tier. That'd be awesome to see in Pokémon, honestly. Have you beaten other bosses yet? I don't want to spoil Rumel. Or sure, I guess I could. Like, I don't know. I put out episode 3, I think, today. I'm not gonna lie. My Inscription playthrough is my worst performing videos on RetroPat that I've ever uploaded. but I loved the game so much. I have up to... So how do I say this, Rumel? Because I actually completed my Inscription playthrough a while ago, but I don't think that it's actually complete. I don't want to spoil too much. I don't want to spoil too much. Just know your worth. I appreciate you watching them float. I really do. Kind of pop off. It's okay if they don't. Like RetroPat really is a passion project for me. Like I like what gets views like somewhat informs what I upload, but like so much, like not as much as other things, you know. How do you feel like I can play games for a living? I mean, it's fucking incredible. It's incredible. I will say it's I think a better description is being an entertainer. I think like being an entertainer is a better description because like not anybody can play video games, but like playing video games is the easy part, right? The harder part is being entertaining, being informative, being educational, having a certain pace, like keeping the engagement. Like that's all the hard stuff. Like playing the game is the easy part. Yes. I think streaming and YouTube is way more comparable to like game show hosts or like being something like I compare YouTube/streaming to like imagine you're a game show host, but you also make up all the questions. You're also the contestant. You also invented the game. You also do the lights, camera, editing, and like all that stuff. But it's all of it is to like a much lesser level, right? Because like you can't, yeah. If a game show production has like 10 people working at 100% efficiency, YouTube is kind of like one person doing 10 things at 10% efficiency. Something like that, if that makes sense. The game is just a screen, yeah, for sure. For me, the consistency is easy, but I'm just good at grinding. That's lucky for me. I think it's the hardest part for most people. The hardest part for me, I don't know what it is. I don't like to complain about my job because I fucking love it. Like, dude, I always say like I'm really lucky. I think like 80% of the time I wake up, I'm excited to work, which if you've ever worked any other job, you understand that 80% is really high. Like, I'd say most people probably wake up excited to do their job. What do you guys think? 20 to 40%? Like, 80% is really high. I don't think anybody, like, wakes up excited to do their job like 100% of the time, but like 80% I would say is really fucking high, and I'm really, really happy. I think, what percentage of people are excited to wake up and work? It's not many, man. And I'm really fucking lucky, right, that I get to, like, 80% of the time I'm happy, you know, for sure. Super honored to hear that. I don't know. So it feels really stupid to complain about. Like, there are some legit critiques and unique things in content creation that are complicated compared to other jobs, but there's also a billion privileges. I mean, the main privilege is the same as any self-employed person, and it's that you reap all of the rewards. There's also all the responsibility on you, where if you fail, you're fucked. But if you it's so exponential. Yeah, 100%, Lucas, 100%. Yeah, 100%. If I'm waking up 80% of the time excited to work, I'm really, really happy with that. I'm very, very happy with that. If anything, like, a harder problem I have is balancing my work with the rest of my life. Like, probably one of the biggest problems I have is I like to work too much because I love it so much. And that creates problems with, like, neglecting my fiance, not having just having like energy left over for my fiance, right? Like, if you work 10 to 12 hours a day, I've noticed this, and I never want to become this type of husband, but I've noticed, like, if I work 12 hours a day and then she asks me to do some basic chore, like take out the trash or whatever, I kind of groan, and I'm like, ugh, yeah, like, one sec, sweetie. I'll always do it, and I'm always like, whatever, but I'm not nice about replying to it, and that makes me sad. I don't want to be that husband. I don't want to be that guy. So pulling back on work sometimes so that I can reply, yeah, of course, oh my god, of course, sweetie, I love you so much, I'll grab it right now, you know, like, I'd rather be that. So sometimes just understanding why things happen and managing energy and stress levels and taking a break is really important for other relationships in your life. Something I've been trying to work on. Oh yeah, scheduling is like one of the top 3 things I feel like when it comes to being a creator. Like, that was one of the harder. I didn't like streaming at the same time every day. That was a really hard thing for me to get used to. I'm way more of a spontaneous person. Do you agree with the decay of Diddlebox prices over time? Diddlebox prices go up and down. I wouldn't say they're just decaying. They kind of go up and down depending on situations. They've gone up and down consistently over the past 2 or 3 years. Diddleboxes used to be 180k. That was a lucky time. Changed a lot. Good luck to you, Lucas. That's so incredible to hear, Shuckle. It's like, yeah. You know, Casey's talked about this. Casey had a job that she hated when we first met, and it's like, if you have a job, if you have to, dude, wake up. Sorry to, like, make people sad. Like, it's like, I just empathize a lot. Like, if you have to wake up and go to a job you hate for 8 hours, even if it's just 8 hours, it feels like you have to, like, decompress for the other 8, and it feels like you have no energy to, like, I get it. Like, I always say that I am so impressed, and I have so much respect for people who can go to work for 8 hours, come home, and then do YouTube videos. Like, even if it's something you enjoy and it's for fun, it's fucking like, it's energy. It's energy. It requires energy, and it's really hard to work a job you, like, don't like for 8 hours. And then go do more work, or it's so hard, man. I'm really fucking fortunate that I was able to, like, do it full time from the get, essentially. Lore steps, thank you. I always say I love the chatters that remind me. Care to comment on the bald allegations? I don't think that I will beat them. I do not think Baldrowski will beat the bald allegations, as my final comment on the matter. I'd like to change topics now, please. Is Patrouski secretly bald? It's the fucking, I loved that diss track. Fuck your response. I was telling, for those who haven't heard it, Jim Rerun made a diss track for me, and it's so good. I love it so much. Me and my fiance were listening to it in the car. So funny. I love meme music. I am not ending the stream at the moment. I still have a lot of Shiny Charm left, but I do want to quickly say, firstly, thank you guys for watching so much today. There's been a lot of awesome support recently, and it's been incredible to see so many new faces, so many faces sticking around during such a normally quieter time in PokeMMO. But I do want to quickly say that if you guys have been enjoying your time here, enjoying the stream, I'm not ending the stream, but make sure to like the video on YouTube. It really does help out a lot. It's one of the easiest ways to help out my growth and to support me is to just like the videos you do like that you watch of me. Subscribe to the channel for daily uploads. I do upload every single day. Follow me on Twitch for streams. I stream Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's down below if you're interested in that for updates on my content. And if you want to go above and beyond, if you've enjoyed enough of my content and it's been helpful enough to your PokeMMO journey, and you can afford it, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo donations really do make the difference. I could not do this full time with just ad revenue. You guys really allow me to be here, and I hope I can pay it back to you. You know, I really appreciate fucking every one of you. And I really just always want to get better and improve, man. Stream halfway point. I mean, maybe. No, I'm probably not, unless you guys, I don't know, can convince me to stick around. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Grinding, yeah, we're gonna keep going until I get shiny Sudowoodo. Yeah, that's a genius idea. That's a joke, not actually real. Rumel, is this the diss track, dude? It's so ridiculously. Thank you for linking it. I didn't want to. Thank you. I do want to. Yeah, go like that diss track. Go subscribe. The banger video. 4 hours. 4 more to go. 4 more. 4 more. The chanting. The voice switch, yeah, the beat switch is the voice switch / beat switch is my favorite part of the diss track. It's like I will often skip to the second part of the diss track because I prefer it so much more. It's the I just love meme music. I feel like a lot of people might find it annoying, which is fair. I just love meme music. We got the sea shanty going strong, dude. The second switch. There's something so funny about him being like, hold up, I have a lot more to say. That's not the end of the song. I have a lot more to say. I don't know, that's so funny to me where I'm just sitting there like, what else? What do you mean you have a lot more? Like, what else could you possibly, what else is left? I love that the song memes on, like, there's so many, like, jokes that you'd only get if you watched my stream. Yeah, this is a beat switch. Dude, it's so good. Like the devs actually change your shiny rate. Oh my god, you linked me the fuck you. Don't shut. I actually clicked on that one, Rumel. You're actually cringe. You're my moderator and you're rickrolling me in the year 2024. I'm getting married this year and you're still rickrolling me? You just bought a house and you're rickrolling me? Really? Come on, dude. Come on, dude. The fake docs. I don't like the fake docs in the song. Real name Gregory. It's so good. Get rolled. You're getting married and still falling for Rick Ross? Okay, that's pretty good. Fuck. The docs is legit funny. Yeah, the 8.5 shoe size, dude. Real. Actually true. The fake docs is so good. How does he know all this? I know a lot more. Oh, that song is so dumb. Perfectly dumb. The perfect song. I want to be rickrolled on my deathbed. Okay. Imagine, you know those like cards that play music? You probably already know where I'm going with this. Imagine like getting a fucking get well soon card on your deathbed that plays the rickroll. That would be kind of good. That would be legit. That would be legit genius comedy. That's so good. That's got to exist. That's got to exist. Can't believe they changed your shiny rate. Yeah, exactly, Cheetah. I just have streamer luck. It's super. I'm super good, like lucky. True. It's so good. Okay, wait. Shiny Stunky looks so good, Carb. Look at all the fucking boys here, dude. We got a group of people shunting. The crew. Perfect way. It's the last thing you hear. The greatest thing I've ever heard. It'd be a banger bit. Yo, what's up? What's up, Thorsten? How you doing, dude? Afternoon gamer. Oh, was the new Pokemon Go Community Day announced? I think it was. So I clicked over it. Pogo May Community Day? It'd be for May, right? May 19th. Oh, it's Bun Sweet? Is this Pokemon? Pokemon doesn't matter, right? It's so mean, but I think it's true. I don't think this Pokemon matters. Actually, it evolves into Serena. Is Serena good? I have no idea. Yeah, I appreciate it, Thor. Always happy to hear that, Thorson. Welcome, gamer. Hopefully, it's some good background content while you grind. You know, mostly for it. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, like, is it good in Shiny? Yeah, there's a Pokemon Go Community Day coming up on May 19th, I think, for Bun Sweet or whatever, the like Serena Prevo. Here, let's check. Pokemon Go PvP. There's like websites that tell you what's good at what. I doubt it's a good raider, but I could be wrong. Let's check Serena. Serena's terrible in the Great League, ranked 500. What about Ultra League? Terrible. Yeah, this seems bad. Master League. Master League is actually not horrible. It's 180, but that's pretty. It's an XL it. It's bad. It's bad. This seems like a really bad community day. Unless you just want to catch some of the shinies or whatever. This community day seems like you like the Pokemon or whatever. Pokemon seems very bad in Pokemon Go. Gonna stream tomorrow? Yeah, I'm always live Monday through Thursday. I should definitely be live tomorrow, Float. Should definitely be live tomorrow. Might do a short stream Thursday. Actually, I don't think so. I was talking about we're going to the movie theater. We're gonna watch the new Planet of the Apes, Casey. I think she's still in chat. She might not be. You know, what time is that? Like 7:30 or something like that? So fuck, it's so funny you asked that, Vlad. So, oh man. Pat, I have an idea for a video you might like. You once made a challenge to assemble a PvP team within an hour. If you have a collaboration with another YouTuber, you can make a team within an hour and battle them at the end of it. It's so funny you say that. That was actually a collaboration idea that I tried to do, I think all the way back in 2022. We spent like months planning it. It was me and Gixbergen. We're going to do it. We did it. We spent a full day recording it. We had like tons of banter. We caught good Pokemon. We both went and EV trained and XP trained our Pokemon. We had like a budget for items and stuff. It was going to be awesome. And then his video footage got corrupted. So it got delayed. And then a month later, my hard drive died. So we both lost all the footage for it. But this was going to be like a really, that was some of the most effort I put into a video for it to like crumble apart. And like planning for a collaboration, like scheduling is just tough. That was a bummer. I'd love to go back to it, but I was just super demotivated from that happening. I'm not gonna lie. Just got a shiny Bulb. Dude, congrats, Rumel. Shiny Bulb was a fantastic one. I love getting Pokemon that can Mega Evolve, like shiny Megas. My guess is in June or July. I know you don't obviously have any inside information, but if you had to guess when will we see raids, I would guess in June or July. Hopefully alongside a 12th anniversary event. I was always in the camp that they wouldn't do raids alongside an event, but I was totally wrong. With the Lunar New Year event, they actually did test raids with the event, which was crazy to me. I didn't expect that, but maybe I should have expected it because they did also test alpha spawns. Like before alpha swarms were a thing, they tested alpha swarms with an event as well. So maybe I should have seen that coming. A lot of this I can't even take credit, Jetty. A lot of this Pokeyen was donated to me. Now I do have a lot of like net worth. Most of my net worth and most of my Pokeyen is just in items. And even if I did like earn this Pokeyen myself, I wouldn't even be able to tell you the hours. It really depends. Like if I were to grind for 33 mil, I'd probably make somewhere around probably 3 to 400k average. Let's do 350k. So let's do 33 mil divided by 350k. Around 100 hours. Yeah, hopefully not that long, Cheetah. Hey, that'd be next, maybe after the month. We'll see. Float. Also, shadow raids are dumb. I don't know much about. They seem fucking. I've done a couple, but I don't really know. They're tough. They do so much damage in Pogo. Shadow raids in Pogo. Shiny right now. Right now. Close. Close. Thankfully, it wasn't a Ponyta, dude. Would have been sad. Okay, I probably know the answer to this. Wild caught shinies are guaranteed a 1x31s post like 2019. It was an update. Mahadaboos. How do you guys feel? I want genuine feedback. How do you guys feel about me shiny hunting off stream? Because I haven't done it for a while because I've really wanted to. If I'm this dry and I've done this much shunting on stream, at this point I'm like, dude, I want to fucking get it on stream, you know? If I get it off stream, don't worry, I always record if I shunt off stream, so I would still get it on recording. But I'm curious, like, what's your guys' like? Would you rather me break the streak sooner and be okay with a recording, or do you really? There's no wrong answer. Like, none of there's like harder for me or whatever. They're both fine. I have so many shunts to do, right? Like, neither is wrong. How do you guys feel about it? You know, need to see it on stream. Another secret off stream. Fuck yeah. Hopefully, that doesn't happen. That's fit. Yeah, fair, Danny. Just from quietly without much talking. You can do it without turning your mic on. I feel like that. Like, I just don't know if people would actually want that. You know, shiny. Like Chuck. Like, I feel like that would kind of tank my algorithm. It could be wrong though. I mean, I could do muted streams. Recorded's fine. Turn on off stream if you want to. Only okay if you name it Gilbert. Kind of a funny name. What's up with people? Perfect IV shiny. How do you possible? You can breed up shinies in PokeMMO. Still new. Yeah, if you Google shiny breeding guide Pokémon, I have a video on it. At this point, we gotta celebrate together. Yeah, I think it's a fair. Yeah, I might do a little bit of shunting off stream. We'll see. Stream with mic off and do feet cam. That's not happening. Until 1,000 gift subs. I'm just kidding. Just don't actually. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Shut up. Just kidding. Love to see it on stream. I think you have the chance. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'll keep that. I'll keep it all in mind. I literally, there's no wrong answer. I'm not gonna, you know, if someone says they do want to see it on stream, I'm not gonna sit there and be like, oh, you tell me what to do. Like, I'm asking for fucking feedback. You know, like that's not a, you know, feed cam. No, what is this? Okay. Time to pull out the car. Yeah, that's kind of interesting as well, Shuckle. Playing. Is that an option? That would be fucking awesome, Float. I will say, so with ads, I will say, like, I would love to have it so you can hear the stream. That'd be a sick setting. Because that's amazing actually if it's possible. Ads are a tough one because I literally couldn't do this full time without ads. Like, ads are how I make most of my money, how I pay my rent, how I pay my bills, how I pay for my wedding. Like, I do need ads. However, I don't mind for the most part if people ad block. Like, if you want to ad block, I'd rather you ad block than kind of complain about ads because I really don't mind it. Other than that, obviously, like, subscribing is a way to get around ads. I don't necessarily want it to be like a paid. I don't like that people have to pay to not see ads. I really don't mind ad block. Like, I'd rather, yeah. That's very fair enough. That's very sweet, Float. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, that's very nice of you, dude. Well, I appreciate it. Beat Cam would pay for your wedding. I don't think so. Don't up carrot that. Stop. You're my fiance. Don't up carrot feet video. The clickbait title would be a killer video. I feel like that's one of those things that, like, if I were to actually do it, it would get like 900 views. If we paid a Nazi feet cam, you don't worry, it's free. She just wants the wedding paid for. Rayquaza will definitely not be added. Yeah, Rayquaza's already a King of the Hill shiny. God damn it, Hawk. When first people, did you ever use guides, or did you figure there like were none? There were so, yeah. Oh my god. When you first started playing Pokemon, did you ever use guides, or did you just figure it out on your own? There were like no guides back then, dude, or like very, very few. There were very, very few on the forums. There was no video guides. The only video guides you would get, unironically, are like, they were joke guides. You would get someone being like, okay, how to shiny hunt in PokeMMO. Run back and forth, you idiot. And that's like the whole video. Like, there were no video guides. Like, literally none in PokeMMO when I first started playing. There were some forum guides, but mostly, like, learning the game was mostly you had to be in a team. And you had to just, like, ask, what are these texts? You had to just ask people questions and try to learn from others. And it was just all word of mouth. It was, so you really had to be, like, involved in the community, for sure. I think that'd be kind of interesting. I'd probably be down for that blank blank. My fiance still plays, but not as much. I think Shiny Wars really took it out of her, which is fair. Took it out of me, too. Size 8.5 grippers with how many toes? Hey, man. I will say I have some big grippers. Not to incentivize the feet cam more. I mean, I'm sure men will know this as well. Like, it sucks because, like, certain brands of shoes. So I wear a 14 wide, right? And certain brands of shoes, like, I just got my dress shoes for my wedding, and they're like a little too big on 14 wide. But I also just got my fiance Casey bought me a pair of like Adidas sneakers to play tennis, or like not to play tennis in, to like what's it called, for like nice like white sneakers, and those are too small. So I'm like, it's just so weird how I can like they're so small they hurt my feet on 14 wide, but then like if I wear the dress shoes, they're a little too big. It's so fucking hard to find. It's so weird. Sizes of shit is crazy. It's just so, how is it so different? How is it not standardized? What'd you play before PokeMMO? When I started playing Pokemon, I was pretty young. It was up there. It was one of my first games. And I played like League. I played TF2. I played Half-Life and Portal on Steam. I played a game called Nostalgia. I played Spiral Knights. I played Terraria. I played Minecraft a lot. I played in like terms of like console stuff on like PS1, PS2. I played SSX Tricky. I played Halo. I played a lot of Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3, Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2. Didn't play COD 4 much. I was obsessed with SSX Tricky on PS2, Spyro, Crash Bandicoot growing up. Skyrim, Fallout New Vegas, some of the best games of all time. I actually didn't play RuneScape before PokeMMO. I actually started playing RuneScape first, I started playing PokeMMO first in 2013, and then played RuneScape casually in 2014 for a little bit, and then went back to PokeMMO. Like, I didn't really leave. I was just playing on the side or whatever. I was playing like free to play RuneScape on the side of PokeMMO, and then what's it called? Played PokeMMO for a while, and then I kind of eventually went back to RuneScape in like, what was it, I don't know when I started like really hardcore playing RuneScape. Maybe 2017, 2018, 2016, something like that. What was your first Pokemon cartridge? Fire Red. Yeah, I went back to PokeMMO from RuneScape. I played PokeMMO before RuneScape and then back to it, if that makes sense. Actually, it's technically. FF at 15, shiny difference, report my shunter, 9 times report, true, based. I feel like size 12 is probably the best. I feel like it's like a big shoe, but it's also like available at every store. That's about, once you like push past 12, you're like gonna have a hard time finding shoe sizes at department stores. Yeah, fire, dude. I really think fire red, leaf green were like, obviously I'm biased, right? I think they were fantastic ways to start playing Pokemon, dude. Gen 1 remakes with better mechanics and better graphics and stuff like that. Like, I think it was perfect, dude. We got Bojangles. What you got? Shiny incoming, some Leppas. I appreciate it, dude. That was very generous. What the Sigma? I should have typed this every hour to see if I say it. I never played much. The only like Game Boy, original Game Boy / Game Boy Color game I played was, I think, Link's Awakening. I never played Game Boy Color Pokemon. Like the OGs. Black and White is also fantastic. I think that's the second best to start with, honestly. Oh. Fire Red is phenomenal. It's why I started playing PokeMMO, because when PokeMMO first came out, it was just Fire Red. Hilariously, you know, it was the perfect fit for me. My favorite Pokemon game in an MMO format. You're a goofball, Coco. I remember to spin this Pokestop every 5 minutes. Dude, I will say the #1 most frustrating thing about Pokemon Go is just trying to stay stocked up on Pokeballs. Not being able to play the game because you're like low or out of Pokeballs is the most infuriating thing in Pokemon Go by far. Like, you literally can't play the game if you're low or out. 2015 was a great era. 2015 was pretty cool. A lot of changes at that point that were good for the game, but tough to deal with at the time. Yeah. 2021 was also, I think 2021 was really like the start of the rise of PokeMMO. Like, I feel like since 2021, Pokemon's just been on the rise. That as well. I mean, yeah, space for sure. Space for sure. I just released a shit ton of Pokemon. Yo, honored to hear that, Goho. Let's go hog wild. What's up? Fuck. Shadow Suicune? I have not done a Shadow Suicune raid. No balls? No balls what? What's the... For feet? What's the... Shut up. Bro, aren't you in office? Go work. What are you doing? Where how's your day going? What is happening? Dude, real Shuckle. Oh yeah, I will say, dude, the coolest thing that I own in Pokemon Go, and like probably the rarest thing, I have a Nundo Venusaur from 2016. I think it's like 3 or 4 days after the game came out. So that was back before like IVs were even a thing in Pokemon Go. Let me find it. Okay, you're unhinged. Also, wait, also it's level 1. That's probably the rarest. It's one of the rarest Pokemon I've ever seen in Pokemon Go. I'm really flexing right now. I'm sorry, but it's a 2016. It's from was it July 10th? July 10th, 2016, Nundo Venusaur, and it's level 1. Or it's CP 33, but like level 1. How long do you run sometimes on average? It depends on the hunt. It totally depends on the hunt, dude. If you Google like how many encounters per hour Pokemon, I have a video that breaks down the encounters per hour on different methods and stuff. But it really like it just drastically depends on your method, you know. If you do ×5 hordes, it'll be like around 30 hours on average. If you do ×3 hordes, it's like 50 hours on average. If you do single encounters, it's 100 hours on average. If you do single encounters for a rare shiny, it becomes like 500 to like 1,000 hours on average, or like 2,000 if you go for like a Charmander, right? Like a rare. It just depends, you know. If you do an egg hunt, it's like 2,000 to 4,000 hours. If you do secret shiny Shedinja, it's a couple. Like, it just depends on the hunt. Oh, that's fucking aw. That's really sick. Damn, Shuckle. That's awesome. I looked at too many spreadsheets today. Thought she was a professional gambler. Yeah, she is. She has gambling spreadsheets. True and real. That's so sick, Shiny Shuckle. That's cool. All right, man. You got... Fuck. All right, man. You got 30 seconds to get a shiny, and then I'm out of here. I'm going to try my best trying to stay afloat. I appreciate the ultimatum. We'll see what happens. Wish me luck. I'm the guy who killed the shiny Murkrow today. Hey, congratulations. That's not the right word. Sorry to hear it. Sorry, dog. What's up, man? What's up? I'm sorry for your loss. I'm sorry for your loss. It could happen to anybody. It could happen to anybody. I get it, dude. The clip was honestly worth it. I'll say it. The clip was based. Your reaction was so hard to... It was like so genuine. Like the fucking pain in your voice. It was hard to watch. Sorry it happened, dude. Do. Dude, actually, when did Poker get an RTX update? Actually real. Like, recently. Kind of true. It has, like, shadows or some shit now. I don't even have the shadows on my phone. I just see them on Casey's phone. They got the crazy, like, character sprite overhaul. Suck your feet to recover. God damn it. The question is, will you make more money from selling ad space on his feet, taking... What are you talking... Shut up, Shaka. What? Okay, I look away from chat for 2 seconds, and it's literally just all feet related. Can you guys... How many encounters do you guys think? Like, desperation in my voice. Alrighty, guys. How many encounters... Is Excadrill worth the 600k investments, or should I wait? It's a tough one. I know what you're talking about. So you're saying hidden ability Excadrill are like 600,000 Pokeyen minimum. Look at this. This is like probably the most egregious barrier to entry when it comes to PvP that there is. To have a Mold Breaker Stealth Rock, like good Pokemon, to get a, Mold Breaker Excadrill, you've got to shell out 600k minimum. And it's going to be obviously more to breed it up. It's definitely tough. But it's because it's a hidden ability exclusive Pokemon, I believe, to events, like to the Lunar New Year event. So in terms of should I just wait, I mean, we're probably not seeing more of these hordes until like January/February 2025, unless they re-release it in a anniversary event in like June or July. But that's real coin flippy. If you want to play PvP competitively and you need an Excadrill on your team, I think you have to just bite the bullet, unfortunately. It's tough. It's a tough cost, but I think it's worth it. Actually true and real, Shuckle. Yeah, no, it's a good question. It's a good question. The weakest, meekest, how many encounters? Not wrong. The weakest and meekest is a good phrase. Change my tags on my PokeRoad video. All my videos automatically have the tags of like hashtag PokeMMO, and I need to change that for my PokeRoad video. Any little bit that helps. Those things are tanking my algorithm. I feel like I will say I need to. I think after the run that I'm currently on, I probably stop putting out PokeRoad videos. I think PokeRoad probably just makes for better stream content than videos, you know? I think that's also like... So I might start streaming PokeRoad a bit. Like maybe that, but like not do videos on it or something. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Yeah, the Cricketune looks so good. The 2 hours of Jimmy runs to get a Excadrill. Yeah, that's not, yeah, for sure, not too bad. Dude, I'm glad for those who have been enjoying it. I obviously really appreciate it, but it's totally fine. I want people to watch what they want to watch. I don't want anybody to like pity watch my PokeRoad content or anything, you know? Like, it's totally okay if that's just not what the people want to see, you know? That's totally fine. It's a great game. It's a great game, but I think it makes for better stream content than for video content for sure. Unless you're gonna like do something more succinct or like chop it up for a video or whatever, you know. I think I'm a little too long-winded for videos. The way the style that I'm doing, you know. $10 minutes left on my charm today, guys. Probably the last charm of the day. Hopefully we could see something. We do have those eggs, dude. Like we do have a fair bit of eggs that I'm gonna be able to hatch. Oh, I guess like 60 or so. It's very possible it's just in the eggs. We just gotta go hatch them, you know? Dude, it's like, yeah, PokeRoad's like so popular, the servers are getting cooked. Hashtag doubters prevail. Hopefully not, dude. We're gonna keep going, okay? As much as we love watching you run back and forth, yeah. Ragey. No, you can actually fix that. I fucked up and overwrote Spore with my Brellum. Should I just make a new one? No. You can actually fix that for decently cheap. If you go buy some heart scales, it'll be like 2 to 4 heart scales. You can use heart scales to relearn it from an NPC. It's gonna cost you like I think 16 to 30k, something like that. Honestly, not too crazy of a fix. Relearning moves is super helpful. That, yeah, that's what makes sense for it. It's not cheap, honestly. Like 32k or whatever for a new player is like not cheap. Is that a shiny Suicune? That looks like a lighter blue to me. Does that guy have a shiny Suicune? I can't tell. It doesn't have the sparkles because it is, yeah. Wow. You're not getting a shiny today. Nope. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I thought this was... Yeah, this guy has a shiny Suicune. There's someone on top of it now, but this guy... I thought it looked lighter blue. Even the Gen 4 and 5 Follower Sprite mod doesn't, like, have the sparkles on it because it's not updated to that level or whatever. But that guy here hunting with us has a shiny Suicune, which is pretty wild. You don't see those very often. Oh, there he is in chat. Yeah, there he is in chat as well. Rick Masters, dude. What a beast. Congratulations, dude. It's a crazy thing to own. What's up, Lindsay fan? How you doing? Like the emote. Are you winning, Patrouski? You know what? Every step I take in PokeMMO, where I continue and I take a step after, every new step is a win. So yes, I am winning. But I also haven't gotten a fucking shiny, so no, I'm absolutely fucking losing, dude. What are you talking about? No, we're good. Can't counter. Good luck to you, Shane. Oh, did it rain today? Is it rainy out? Fuck, man. I actually really want to go play tennis today. Casey! He's probably in chat. Is it rainy out? Is it wet outside? Can we go play tennis? $24-hour stream. No. Well, I'm too old, dude. Just started raining. Check Pogo for the what? Fuck, dude. That's the most gamer shit I've ever heard. That's so funny. I was like checking my weather app. No. Just check Pokemon Go to see what the weather is like outside. see what Pokemon are weather boosted right now. Holy fuck. That's actually so funny. That's actually real. That's awesome. That's 5-head. Yeah, that's actually sick. How are you doing? Doing good. Need directions? Use Pokemon Go? Unironically, kind of based. Just with uni, dude. Fair enough. I suck so much at school. I respect people a lot who do school. Something I'm not good at. I have a lot of respect for it. Fly happy. Good on you for getting through it, dude. Okay, surely a shiny charm in the last. I'm kind of feeling lucky. I kind of feel like I could. This is a hunt where I could get a shiny in the last few minutes of a charm. I could totally see that happening. You've been feeling lucky for 60,000 encounters? Shut the fuck up. Hey, come on, man. Hey, come on. What are you talking? Shut up. What are you talking about? What are you hunting? In this spot, there's a shit ton of good shinies, dude. There is number 1 Sudowoodo, number 2 Mr. Mime, number 3 Cricketune, number 4 Breloom, number 5 Scyther. The spot goes fucking hard. Yeah, that would drive me crazy, Fly Happy. On how to level? Well, I have XP training guides, yeah. Not like specifically how to level utility Pokemon, but how to like XP train in Pokemon in general. If you look up like best XP training PokeMMO or like best leveling PokeMMO, there should be some guides. If you can't find one, I could try to link you one. He can get a free pass. It's Fly Happy's going through it. He's an OG. You got Ponyta? Stop. Get out of here. Anything but Ponyta. Hey, Patrouski, at least you never said anything like, quote unquote, this year is going to be so wet or anything like that. That would be really embarrassing now that you're this dry. Yeah, it sure is. Sure is good I didn't say anything like that. God damn it. Pat's so lucky to have everyone cheering him on for his shiny Ponyta he's about to get. Why is chat against me today? Oh man, come on fellas. Anything here but Ponyta, okay? Please, it's the one shiny I don't want. Can still be a drenched year. It could get sopping, okay? We have to just push through the Sahara Desert first, and then we'll make it to Niagara Falls. I don't know of a wet location. Busch Gardens, Hershey Park. I would guess that amusement parks are probably wetter than any location on Earth. Probably true. Let's lock in and get sopping. Let's lock in and get sopping. I couldn't have said it better myself. There's no game category for PokeMMO, hilariously, young. So you have to play the game under Pokemon MMO 3D, which is what everybody plays it under, which is a different game, but it's a dead game and nobody plays that, but people stream PokeMMO. There's no game category. It's a funny, it's a funny thing. Good question. You forgot your... Okay, that was a good one. Dude, if you were in Twitch chat, I would give you Twitch points for that, Hummus. I am here for your mom jokes, and that was a good one. God damn it. I mean, fuck you, but that was a good bit. Ooh, what time is it? Maybe? I made a video showing off what time events were this week, and I don't remember. Bugged Shine. I have the event still bookmarked. Dude, I got so much love on that video. That was some of the most positive feedback I've received on a video in a long time. The covering the like catch events and stuff, the events coming up for the next week. I would love to start doing that more. It's at 4 p.m. ET. Probably not. In school, did you ever had a D in an assignment? D's nuts, ha ha ha. Dude, I failed so many fucking classes. I was horrible in school. Because I just wouldn't show up, or I just wouldn't, like, I would just sleep through class. And, like, they always show, like, people who sleep through class in anime as, like, oh, they're actually just really smart, and they're just, like, not challenged. It's like, dude, no, I was just fucking bored. Like, not, like, I wasn't interested. I wasn't smart. I just was fucking negligent. I was not that super smart anime kid who, like, I was just dumb and slept through class, you know? Fuck, that was, I was sucked in school. Why don't you use Sweet Scent? You can't use Sweet Scent to hunt for rare shinies. You cannot use Sweet Scent to hunt for every shiny, you know? You want a shiny Charizard? You can't Sweet Scent it. You gotta put in the 2,000 to 4,000 hours, spend 160 million Pokeyen. You want a shiny Sudowoodo? You gotta run back and forth. You want a shiny, you know, any rare shiny, anything here. Mr. Mime, Breloom, Scyther, all these you can't hoard for. Only certain Pokemon are available in Sweet Scent / hordes. That's why they're called common shinies. Not that they're still hard to get. Not that, you know, any shiny in PokeMMO is tough. This is actually the perfect time for my shiny charm to end because my roommate's dog is getting upset because it's starting to storm outside. So I'm gonna go comfort her in a quick sec. So this is actually the perfect place to go ahead and call the stream, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching. I super appreciate it. If you could like the video if you enjoyed your stay, that means the world to me. Dislike if not, that's okay. Subscribe to the channel for daily videos. Follow the stream on Twitch Monday through Thursday for streams. And if you want to go above and beyond and support the content, once again, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal / Venmo help out tremendously. Thank you all for watching. Have a great day. Good luck in PokeMMO. I arrived 10 minutes ago. I've been live for 5 hours, man. I didn't fucking watch the VOD. I'm sorry. I love you guys so much. Nice halfway point. I love you guys. I'll see you later. I need a break. Good luck to you, Shunters. Much love. Peace out, Reno.